Hey, Natural. Welcome, Queen. Oh, we got a show today, baby. We got a show today because I'm going to drill it. I am going to drill in you women heads how to protect yourself. So we got a story time coming up. And I hear these type of stories on top of stories on top of stories. And it won't stop until we learn how to protect ourselves. And we got to start, especially young girls, when they are young. They're going to still get into some things, but they need to know certain core things not to do. So we're going to wait for some more people to get in here. Then we're going to start this show. And if you are watching the replay, baby, I'm gonna put it in for you. Don't forget to hit that like. Hey, Spice, what's going on, baby? I'll give it a couple of more minutes here. About 2 minutes. Then we're going to start the show. Mm-hmm. Hey, Tommy, this is more for women, but I know how you are, so you can stick right in there. You can come. I forgot to share. I have to share. Yes, I do. Got to share myself out now. Oh, let me put that in there for you. I'm gonna put it in there for you right now. That's at Gmail. There you go, Natural. That's at Gmail. I ain't had to put Gmail there. But that's at Gmail. That's at Gmail. Now, we have this lady, right? And well, she's a married woman, but it's a story time. But as she's telling the story, I'm gonna tell you guys, like I always tell you guys, this is all about protecting yourself. And it doesn't matter if it's really like a husband. You gotta protect your interests in life, period. You have to protect your interests in life, period. You have to stay on top of you. So it doesn't matter what mask somebody comes to you with, you would always be prepared. People come to you in different masks, and the mask looks beautiful. The ice cream is tasty. The candy is delicious. But both will rot your teeth. Both will rot your teeth. Both will give you a toothache. Both will mess up your stomach. Both might give you diabetes. But yet, because it came to you in such a nice package, there might be a rock in that box, but the package look good. So you may think it's the most beautiful thing. And it's a shame what this woman had to go through. But first, let me shout out to the Queen Maker, Priscilla. Her podcast is, let me tell you what her podcast is even before we start. Okay, just give me 1 second. Let me get her podcast is the High Powered Podcast. The High Powered Podcast. You know, just give her shout out. She does her thing. You know, she does her thing on her behalf. You know, and just put like this means something, but it looks good. It looks good. So we're gonna hear this lady's story, right? And then we're gonna start to break it down because people speak in the now. You gotta be proactive, not reactive. Proactive means before. We like to do things after the fact. But if we are prepared, same way they say it's going to be a storm, you don't know if it's going to be a storm, but you start buying, everybody runs to the supermarket, right? To stack up on things. So just in case it's a storm, we good. But we don't do that in our own personal lives. We do not make sure that we are good. That is one bad habit we have as people. That's one thing that we have a problem with. That's our downfall. When it comes down to our personal life, our personal bodies, we will protect everything more than us, right? That's why a lot of people have like STDs when they know better, but they don't protect themselves. Everybody makes sure their computer is protected, their phone is protected. They make sure you can't even get in their phone. but they can get between your legs. You understand? They make sure they can get in, but you can't even get into people's phone. That's a machine. So you don't even protect yourself to say, hey, we got to get this protection and stuff on. You just let things happen. When it comes down to your body, your heart, your soul, and your mind, you just let things happen. But objects, you protect. Things that you can lose and you can get it back, you will protect it. But you don't know how to protect you. We keep falling for the same okey doke after okey doke after okey doke. But you got to know, if you learn how to protect yourself, even if you fall for the okey doke, guess what? It's okay, because certain things you already got protected. You got protected. Certain things, I don't care how much they say we are one. No, we are not one. We are two. We are two people. We're not one. And people think because when you make intercourse, you become one, but technically you still don't become one. You may be connected, but you're still not one, because if we was one person, why is the other, each one is thinking about their own climax, right? So on your climax is not my climax. So we're still two different people because we're having two different climaxes. Hi, so I call them vampires. So when I say vampires, that's so, we're not doctors, and, we're not psychiatrists, we're not mental health people. So we can't diagnose nobody with nothing. And then we just can't say the word narcissist, because guess what? You could be a narcissist, you could be a sociopath, psychopath, you could be any one of these type of things. You could be bipolar, you could just be a vindictive person. Who the heck knows? You never know. So I just lump it up and go vampire, because they all suck you dry. All of them, all of them have in common is they suck you dry. They take everything from you and they suck you dry and make your life miserable. They make your life miserable. That's what they all have in common. Even though they do it in different degrees, it all boils down to the same thing. You will never be the same after they leave you. You're going to have to pick up all the pieces. So let's start with this story time. And she had Miss Priscilla. She had a Miss Kimberly Ford on her show. And I'm like, wow, these are the type of stories that I put on my show. Because sometimes you have to, I love story time. Well, I don't know if it's a story time for her, but on here, it's a story time where you can get that. There are more than one type of narcissist, but some don't know that. They can have the characteristic of another. That's why I just say vampire. I just call them all vampires. So we don't have to sit up here and go through the different types, like the malignant ones and the covert ones and overt ones. Like sometimes that's too much. It's too much. Then some might be mixed with a sociopath. Some could be a psychopath. It's too many. So I just go vampires. They suck you. They suck everything out of you. Like, because even if you read it or with it, yes, they use the word too loosely, and then that's why people don't take it serious. People do not take it serious. Because, oh, you're not, you're not, you're not. Like it's a new freaking song. And it's like some people could just be terrible people. They're not narcs. They're just terrible. But that don't mean, some people grow out of that and they change their ways. They become good people. Some people just probably was spoiled when they was younger, and then now they in the real world. And some people get older and they grow out of a lot of things they did when they was young. So, you know, so let's start hearing this story. Let's go.
That's where the problem comes in because here in Texas, Texas is a community state, community property state. I could lock the door all day long and the police will come by and make me open the door and let him right back in. Had I known what I know now, bullshit that he's done to me, I would have called the police. I would have went about this a whole nother route. I'm a decent person. I don't go around trying to hurt people for no reason. But what I'm going through right now makes me want to go 5 years back, replay, and I have a whole different game because I rock a certain way. I rock a different way. But trying to be nice and trying to leave this relationship, and just
You hear that?
go our separate.
You hear that? If I know now what I knew then, right? I would have had a whole different game plan. I try to tell you, they come with different masks on. So, what are some of the things of what you should always know? Number one, we got to learn financial business is not to be discussed ever. Ever. Now, do we need to know where you work? Yeah. Do you have a decent job? Yeah. And what you doing is up and up? Yeah. Because I ain't trying to go to jail for nobody. But what's on your paycheck does not concern me. Why does it concern me? Because you're going to think what's on my paycheck concerns you. Right? You're going to think certain things concern you. And you figuring, well, how can you be with somebody you don't know the financial status? Because that's a number one thing people prey on. People prey on your financial status. So let's not make that a conversation. You don't need to use certain things you just don't need to know because then they're going to want to know yours. That's one way to eliminate anybody worrying about your finances and how they're going to spend your money or what they're going to do to get you or what can you do to help them, women. And get out of this we thing. It ain't no we. It's them and it's you. Protection. And they call themselves a man. You are. Let me see it. Let me see it, Mr. Leader. They always saying I'm a man, I'm a leader. In the next breath, they say women is to help. When it comes down to women, you never hear us saying help, help, helpmate, helpmate, helpmate. But you always hear men saying help, 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 help. So the women are to help. So when they go looking for a man, they're looking for help. Now, a woman may want to look for a man that's a man and it's a leader, but she forgot that she got a brain and she could be a leader too, but a man likes to be lied to. Men love to be lied to. That's why they think they're leaders. That's why they think all these things, because us women put this in our head. So that's an X right there. Protect your assets. It's sad that you can't build. No, you come with your stuff built. I come with my stuff built. And do not put your names on nothing with each other. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not love anybody enough that your name is going on anything of theirs and their name is going on anything of yours. Number one. Number two, as you will go on, depending on what state you live in, don't let a man find out what is the legal amount of time a man could be in your house, which he should have his own, but find out what is the legal amount of time a man or anybody could be in your house where they can now say this is their house. Some places is 3 months, some places is 90 days, some places is 30 days. Each state is different. You need to find out these things. Because then, right before that, that's when you need to go. You got to go, baby. Your 30 days is almost up and you will now be a legal tenant. Then I cannot kick you out. You got to go. And you start the clock over. You start the clock over. Do not let these men know you cannot send no mail to my house. There is none of your mail need to come to my house because the mail has a date on it. It has what you call a date on it. And they can use that and say, hey, I was living here. My mail is coming here and look at the date. Look at the date. So that would be another thing to protect yourself. Find out legally how long can anybody be in your house and do not let them send no mail to your house. And if they mail do come to your house, you go down to that post office and say, this person does not live here. It does not live here. And you want to make sure you let the post office knows that. So if something comes up and they go to court and say, hey, I got mail, you also got something that you stated to the post office. And I said, hey, this person don't live here. Return to sender. I don't know why this mail keep coming to my house. See, you again, protecting yourself. You have to protect yourself. These are, even if you in love with Google Gaga, if you have certain things that you know you have to do, we don't know which way it's going to go, good, bad, ugly, or whatever. If it goes good, fine. If it goes bad, hey, you good. You good. If he don't got no place to mail his stuff, he better get a P.O. box. But you make sure you going down to that post office and the person don't live here. You want it to be known. You to the post office.
Way to call it a day was not enough for him. This man is trying to bring me down right now. And when I say bring me down, I was physically assaulted by him on Martin Luther King's birthday last year, January 17th, 2022. He almost killed me in my garage. In my garage. We divorced October 4th, 2021. He would not get his stuff out of my house.
See?
So he would use, again, the manipulation. He would use, oh, I got to come by and get some things. I don't have time, such and such. So he'd come by and to get something, but then he would try to stay. And I'm like, you got to go, get your things and please go. This particular night, Martin Luther King's birthday last year, I made it clear to him, you're going to get your motherfucking shit out my goddamn house right here and now. If you don't get the shit tonight, the shit will be in the street tomorrow because I'm tired of you coming by telling me you got to get shit You don't leave up in here, we leave up out of here with nothing or one thing. I'll be back to get the rest. No, you're trying to keep coming back. After we were divorced, I'm gonna win. He calls me Kimmy. My family calls me Kimmy. Oh, I'm gonna win you back, Kimmy. I'm gonna do the right thing. I don't want to hear that. That's over and done with. You gotta go. So when he finally realized
Oh, they're
that
not
it was
divorced.
over, he tried to kill me that night.
Mm.
And what I mean by killing me,
They're not divorced though.
throughout our relationship towards the end, I would videotape him because I told him your behavior is escalating and you're getting more dangerous. And he'd swear, oh, no, no, no. So I record his animation, his hand flinging, his spitting, his stuttering. It got really bad. So I knew what was coming. I knew something was coming. So this particular night, as he started to get animated, I started recording him. And
Now, at this point, she's in flight or flight mode, right? Fight or flight mode, right? Because she saw him changing, right? But I guess she'll get up to it. I don't know. But we're not going to forget that it was red flags there already. I told you guys about that Prince Charming. That Prince Charming. Oh my God, you're so good to be true. You are the best. Run. That's not natural. It's not natural to meet a Prince Charming. It's not natural. Run. That means you need to back away. If that person is there for all your needs and you feel like the best thing ever in the beginning, you better start thinking a little bit more because it's not natural. Because, again, at a certain age, at a certain age, a man is not going to come to me and don't have his own. That right there should let you know something ain't right. He ain't got his own. When they need to get in your house, when they spend too many nights at your house, that's when you gotta retreat. Let's go to your house. And you start hearing excuses why you can't go to his house. Now you make yourself, your house, unavailable. Anytime you see a little bit of too much of something, because they're going to love bomb the heck out of you, right? So every time they want to come to y'all, no, let's go to your house. Now, if you ain't got no house by a certain age or apartment or something, that's already should be a no-no. There should be nothing else they could say to you. But they do lie. Say, oh yeah, I got my house, but I love being over here. No, I want to go to your house. And if you hear too many excuses, now your house is not available anymore. And you got to do that in the beginning. So all your stuff don't end up in my house. So I ain't got to worry about you coming to get nothing. It's called, I'm trying to tell you how to little ways that you could protect yourself. It's all about protection before the mask fall off. And then at that point, you are in too deep. You are way out there in the sea. And now you got to find your way to swim your way back to the shore. But you way out there in the sea. And you don't even know they're pulling you. They're just they're pulling you. Let's go.
what I caught him on camera saying is, I'm going to jail tonight. And that's when he led a full fledged assault on me. I held onto my phone that whole time and I'm fighting him. I tried to lock myself into the Ford, the F 150. You can hear me kicking and screaming, get the fuck off me, you dumbass motherfucker. And I'm kicking, I'm trying to fight. He drugged me out of that truck, picked me up, and slammed me down on the concrete on my back. I'm a 20-year Army retired veteran. I knew to protect my head. So I tucked my chin into my chest so that my head would not hit the ground, hit that concrete, but my shoulders and my back did. He then jumped on me, straddled me, put both of his hands around my neck, and proceeded to push and squeeze to the point where I'm kicking and wailing, trying to get him off of me, and it was not working. And I could feel myself getting the tingly lips and the numbness and the cloudiness because I was about ready to pass out. I could not breathe because he was pushing harder and harder onto my throat. The only thing that saved me that night is that he had a necklace around his neck, and he wore both of our rings because I gave him his rings back. He wore our rings around his neck. His neck. I was able to reach up and pull the chain, and when I did, the rings fell, and that's when I was able to get up and I got up, but I couldn't recover enough. And I'm breathing and I'm talking, but the whole time I'm still recording this. You can hear me you can see the angle where I'm on the floor. You see when I reach up and grab the necklace, and I could barely talk. At that point, I got an iPhone. You can't make a phone call and record at the same time. So I turned the recorder off and I dialed 911. As soon as I dialed 911, he comes across my face and snatches the phone from my hand, throws the phone on top of the roof of the house. I dialed 911. I didn't get to say anything because the operator had just came on. And the operator could hear me screaming because I ran back behind the truck, and, between the truck and the passenger door because the truck was back in. And he's bigger than me, so he couldn't squeeze between there to get me. By then, the police had came. The police went up on top of the house to get my phone. I had a bloody nose. I was sore. At the beginning of the conversation, he said he had something of mine that I didn't need. I didn't know what it was, but when he would get angry, I would miss jewelry, watches, clothing. I don't know whether he would throw my things away or give them to other women because I have my bottle watches that disappeared, diamond rings, necklaces. So I can't see him just throwing that stuff, but I'm sure he entertained a woman with my jewelry and clothing. He had a tonneau cover on the back of the Ford, and he looked at it when he says, I have something of yours that you don't need. So when I went to the tonneau cover to lift it up, I had my hand on top of the tailgate. He slammed the tonneau cover down and he broke my finger.
Oh, wow.
That was the first. That was before he said he was going to jail tonight. What he had in the back of the truck, I later found out, was he had my 9 millimeter. I have a 6 hour. He had that weapon. He was taking that from me. He's a felon, and he has my Glock. I have a 9 millimeter. That's missing. He stole that, and I reported that to the police. How we met online. Plenty of fish. It's just like, oh my God, this is so upsetting talking about.
Again, protection. How do you protect yourself? He ain't had no business knowing where that was at. He ain't had no business knowing where that was at. Hey, Carmela, baby. At that point, she didn't know. She didn't know. She didn't know. But again, protect yourself. You should, again, you gotta be my job is to tell you little things to keep you proactive, not reactive. I told you, number one thing, going according to this story time, right? A lot of women go through it. And I keep trying to tell you, you got to prepare yourself for whatever mask come in front of you. And it always comes as ice cream and candy, and it's just so good. But they both will rot your teeth. You understand? They both will rot your teeth. Hey, Blanchy Pooh. Right? So, protection number one. according to your state that you live in. Find out how long could somebody be in your house or your apartment before they become a resident and you cannot throw them out. Some states is 90 days, some is 60, some is 30. All right, baby. So again, I said it in the beginning, but some people are just coming in, so you're just going to have to hear me say it again. Find out in your state. So, if somebody's at your house, you have to make sure by law, before they get too comfortable, you're going to either have to take a trip somewhere and they got to go. But do not keep nobody. I don't care how much you love that vampire. Time going to go by fast. But if they out to get you, they know these things. You just don't know it. They know these things. You just don't know. So you need to find out. Yeah, but the thing is, guys, this is information that you have to share with these young people or other people. We may be good, but we have to take the information and share it. And share it. So our job is each one teach one. So whatever you know, you got to help the next person. Because these vampires are not playing. Right? So if it's 30 days, on the 25th day or on the 20th day, he got to go. And if you can't get him out, you find an emergency or something where you have to go and lock your house up. Number one. Number two, do not let him receive no mail at your house. Because if he receives mail at your house, the mail has a date stamp on it that they can take to court. If that person gets mail at your house, it's your job to go down to the post office and say, this person does not live here. Do not send their mail to my house. So that if you ever have to go to court, that'll be your proof that's saying, hey, this person don't live here. So they say, hey, I've been living here. Look at the mail. No, you have not. And I told you not to send mail to my house. I done went to the post office and told them you don't live here, and then you will show your date. So learn your laws in your community and in your state and in your town. Do not have them stay in your house over the time, because now you cannot get them out. Number three, if in the beginning they stay at your house, then you have to now say, hey, I want to stay at your house. And they have any excuses for you not to stay in their house, then you need to leave them alone. Or their house too small? Or is it this? Is it that? That may be because they don't have none. And your house is getting ready to become theirs, and you just don't know it. Your house is getting ready to become their house. They probably just leaving from another lady's house. They're probably living with the woman, and you're just the next victim. Because they was sleeping somewhere before they met you, and they just wasn't sleeping in their own. So you want to hit them with all the red flags in the beginning before they hit you with the red. They're going to hit you with the red flags. So if they don't hit you with the red flags, you're going to have to hit them with the red flags in the beginning. Remember, I said this is all about protecting you. And I got to tell you, it's never a we. It's not a we in the relationship. Don't be fooled, women. It's always you and them. People say y'all come together, y'all make one. No, we do not make one. They're still their person. I'm still that person. We may be connected for a little bit. We may be connected. That's as far as it goes. We still get unconnected. But even while we're connected, that person have their climax and I have my climax. Still, we both having different climaxes. We're both still feeling two different things. So we're not one. Okay? All right. So let's get back to this story.
About this. I'm not the one. I'm 57. I'll be 57 in April. We were together 8 years. I'm not the one to go to the clubs. I'm not a bar hopper or anything. I've never drank alcohol. I've never smoked.
So that means at this point in time, when she met this man, she was 51. She was already 50 or 51. Another red flag. Another red flag. They think that at your age, you lonely and you need them. They think at your age that, especially if you tell them your children's father has moved on and they're happy, they think you're miserable. And they seek you. But see, that's when you're supposed to be more polished. You're supposed to be more polished. But remember, I told you about Mr. Prince Charming. Mr. Prince Charming gonna give it, man, they're gonna give you the best box that's wrapped so pretty. It's gonna be wrapped so pretty. But let's go.
I've never even drank coffee. So I don't club anymore. When I was younger, yes. As I got older, I had to grow up. So I just meet men wherever. So everyone was doing this online dating thing. So friends at work. So it's like, okay, let me give it a try. So I met this fool online, and he came off really nice and everything. The first couple of times I met him, very just what you said in the beginning, very nice, sweet, romantic. He was like a godsend to women, really. The way
Told
he
you.
carried himself, very
Told you.
nice.
Prince Charming.
He would take me on picnics,
Yep.
do almost anything, wash the car, lots of phone calls, do the check-ins, texting, the whole 9 yards. I get text, call. How you doing? Oh, just everything that a woman would want. That
Prince
was him.
Charming.
But the problem was that was his representative.
Yep.
That wasn't the true him.
See?
When I met him, he had 2 kids, a boy and a girl. Okay, cool. That's fine. No problem. As things went along, I really didn't suspect anything. And he really was able to manipulate me because 4 to 5 days, and being a truck driver over the road, you're out the house 4 to 5 days a week. He would come home on the weekends to do his resets. So we were only together in person for at least the 34 hours, which basically is 2 days, sometimes 2.5 days. So there wasn't really enough time not really enough time, but that's how he was able to keep up this persona for 2.5 years. So fast forward, he asked me to marry him twice. I said no. The third time, he pretty much begged me to marry him. We had been 2.5 years into the relationship. All my friends thought that he was so wonderful, this, that, and the other. The problem was when I wanted to meet his family, he became the victim. He has a narcissistic personality disorder, first of all, but he became the victim. Oh, I don't have family. I'm the black sheep of the family. This happens, that happens. They don't want me around. Basically, what he was doing then was isolating me, not allowing me to meet his family. Because when I met his family at the 3-year mark, they told me if we had known you before you got married, we would have told you not to marry him. And
now, again, another big red flag. I can't go to your house and I ain't meet your family. Women like to justify whatever a man has to say. We like to justify it when we should know better. when we should know better. You know why? Because we can feel it. We know it's wrong because we feel that is wrong, and then we make it right, but we know it's wrong. We hear these sad behind stories with the, oh, so I'm the black sheep. Why would you want the black sheep? Why do we feel that when somebody tell you they're the black sheep? Like, what? We never question why are you the black? Why are you the black sheep? Explain to me why you the black sheep? Did anybody ask men these questions? Why are you the black sheep? Is it because you smart? You could be smart. Could it be because you're better than the rest of them and you got your own? Well, I've never been to your apartment, or your house. It can't be that. Nobody wants to be, well, like, what is so good about you that made you the black sheep? That nobody wants to be bothered with you. Now, if they come up with, well, I was probably born out of a fear, whatever. But you got to give me a good reason that will make you the black sheep. Because suppose they say, I'm the black sheep. Women ask more questions. Ask what, like, why? Why are you the black sheep? You do things different, like what? Well, you don't feel close to your family, like what? Because you will get to learn a lot about his emotional stance, how he sees things in life. But no, we so quick to put it on the family. And we so quick to make them feel like, well, baby, you ain't the black sheep here, baby. Come on over here. Come on my shoulder. You are no longer the black sheep. You about baby. You my boo, my boo boo, my boo boo thing. Get over here. You don't worry. You ain't got to be the black sheep no more. You ain't got to be the black sheep no more. That's what we do. hmm That's what we do.
There's lots of reasons why he didn't share this information with me. So fast forward past all that, I'm thinking, oh well, you got me. Um, I will make a home. I'll
I'm
give
gonna
you a
get
home.
back to
Blah
the
blah blah.
parents in a
When I
second.
met this man, he didn't have $5,000 in the bank. Driving trucks, he really didn't have
I'm gonna
anything.
get back to the
So
family
I
in a
took him
second.
in. Everything was good. He asked me to marry him twice. I said no. Third time, he begged and pleaded. So June 2015, we get married. I saw the I saw the real, the 90, I call him the 98 percenter because that's who he is 98% of the time. I saw the 98 percenter about 2 weeks after we got married. But I missed that red flag because in 2.5 years, I'd never seen that behavior. So I just kind of disregarded it as him having a bad day. As time went on, I started to see it more.
Now, women, as I tell you guys over and over and over again, stop saying it can't be me. Stop thinking you are smarter than these vampires. You are not. What you can do is protect you and your assets. Protect you and your life and your assets. So, regardless of what mask come in front of you, you are protected. I always tell you, if you not have came across these vampires, and that includes every last thing in the mental health book, pick one. It includes all of them. When you come across them, you don't know because the mask is on. They study you and they fulfill you. Like whatever your likes are is their likes. whatever your type of music you like, or they think they're going to make you think that they're going to introduce you into something, and all you feel is good. In these relationships, you do not feel bad, you feel good. So whatever type of woman you are, they're going to make sure you feel good. So that's why you can't be like, not me. Be thankful you haven't came across one, because there are nobody exempt from a vampire. There's nobody exempt. But what you have to do is put roadblocks there. You got to put roadblocks in your life and protect yourself so they can say, hey, this is not a good source of supply. This is not a good source of supply. So I have to move on to another supply. The more they know that you're protecting yourself, they're going to smell that too. So don't be mad if you don't get that text. Don't be mad if they don't call you no more, because they freed you. You don't know you got rid of a vampire. So don't be sitting home, oh, what did I do? Oh, he's talking to this girl. Then you get so obsessed that he's talking to another woman. But in all reality, you wasn't a good source of supply. So they had to go to another source of supply. So you saved yourself. Sometimes you got to ask yourself, was he out to get me? But stay your ass over there. Stay your behind right over there. You know how many women, it's thousands and thousands of women who sat up there at one point in time and said, oh no, not me. I'll do this. And I wouldn't put up with that. Do you think these vampires don't know that? Do you honestly think these vampires don't know that? So they're going to sweeten the deal, baby. They're going to sweeten the deal. Like she said, it took him 2.5 years for him to take his mask off. So which means you could be with a good man for a year. So you thought, for years before they take their mask off. And I can't explain that to you enough. Sometimes they don't take the mask off until you're married. Some of them take the mask off once you have the baby. And you notice something, they change right after that. Once they know they got you sucked in a position, then they take the mask off. Remember, these are the people that in the beginning, especially if you're going through something, when you meet them, they are your rock. They are your rock. They got you, not knowing that is part of it. So please, don't act like you too smart. We all can get got. But my job is to tell you how to protect yourself. So even if you get fooled, it's okay. I'm not going to lose nothing because I know how to protect myself and how to protect my assets. I ain't give you too much info. I ain't give you things to use against it. You ain't on my bank nothing. I'm not on your bank nothing. No, don't sign your name on nothing of mine. I won't sign my name on nothing of yours. This is how you protect yourself. I don't care how. No, I don't want to help you with no business. I don't be part of you. No, you do your business on your own. Oh, you need help. Oh, you look, I can't help you. And you women better find ways to stop helping these damn men. That's why they keep throwing in your face. Women ought to help. Women ought to help. No, 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 no. Use your backbone. Get it done. Get back to me. And we go out our way, because a man can't fully do anything without a woman. You always need the help of a woman. Always need the help of a woman to bring you down or to bring him up and to bring you down. What happens when we want to, when we need help? When is they our helpmate? They can call a woman fat real quick, but you never hear a man say, "Hey, I'm gonna be her help. I'm gonna go with her to the gym." Oh, men are visual first. Hmm. But let's go. Let's go.
And more because he couldn't hold that persona, especially if we were around each other for like a week at a time or whatever the case may be. By this time, I created the trucking company, and I wanted, because I like to travel. He couldn't travel because he always had to punch a clock, so I created the trucking company, and then he came and drove for me. Um, at about 3.5 years into the relationship, remember he had 2 kids. Child support letter comes.
Listen,
I call
I'm gonna bring
him
back
and
up the
say, "You're not
parents.
paying your baby's mama her child support?" Because the nigga already know I don't support deadbeat dads up in here. You can't take care of your responsibility. I'm the wrong person to be with. Don't work that way. He's like, no. He swore up and down he was paying the child support. He told me to open the letter. I opened the letter. Wait a minute. This is not your children's name. You got one child that's a girl, one child that's a boy. My God, here's a third child that's a girl. Okay, who the hell is this child? Crickets. I don't hear nothing. I'm like, motherfucker, I know you hear me talking to you. Who is this child? So then he tells me who the child is. Okay, well, why didn't you say you had three children when you met me? Let's see. How old are the children? Oh, that's why you didn't tell me. Because your daughter's 10, your son is 8, but your daughter's 8 too. And they're not twins. Go figure why you didn't tell me that. So his story was, well, me and the baby mama, we had broke up. I got my own place and I met another girl and
Men do lie about their kids. Yes, they do. Men do lie about their kids. But let me bring back up the family. I didn't want to say it because I want to. Now she said after she met the family, you don't think she would have said spoke upon the kids, and the family would have said, "Hey, he got these many kids," right? And then he bold enough to give the child support, the courts, the address to her house, so she's getting all the letters. Have mercy. He he don't even get the letters someplace else. His child support business is coming to her house. The nerve. You know why? Because he know he could tell her any old thing. He could tell her any old thing. That's why he's bold enough to let it come there. These women taking him to child support. And guess what? Technically, she's paying for the child support without her even knowing that she's paying for the child support, because she now got a trucking company where he is working for her. So she is the boss. That's why he didn't mind the child support papers coming to her house. And then when she met the family and they told her, well, I would have told you not to marry him. So why didn't you tell me how many kids he had too? Being that you're going to tell me this much information, why you didn't finish the information? I'm just saying, why you didn't finish? Why didn't you finish telling me the information? You told me, oh, I would have told you not to be with him. Why you ain't telling me all these damn child support papers? And this Negro bold enough to use her address. So when they go to court, because they had to go to court for the letter to even come to her house. So they know where he's staying. How do these women know where he's staying? Who gave out the address? And him knowing that he has more than 2 kids. And then you will see he has more than 3 kids. And these things are coming to her. He's that bold because in her, even though she's talking smart, she's still digmatized at that point. She's still digmatized. So he know, yeah, she gonna say what she gonna say. But she ain't gonna do nothing. What she gonna do? What she gonna do? You know, as it gets rough, then she puts a plan together. But you need to put your plan together in the beginning if you choose to want to date. If you choose you want to date, you gotta have your plan together already. Nobody has to give up the address if he files official documents. Child support got the address. That's what I'm saying. Either way, he had to use her address for them to get the address. And he knows that the first 2 baby mamas got the address. But the point is, I'm saying, if he knows that he has more than 2 kids, because he only told her he had 2 kids, and then come to find out you get another one, then she's going to get another one in the mail. So he got more. But he only used her address because he knows that he could get away with it. If you lying like that, a man usually give his mama's address, his sister address. Why? So any mail that he would get that's like that will go to their address. But he's bold enough to say, I live here and this is my address. So everything he gets going to come to the house. And he knows that she's going to get the mail and he is not worried about it. He ain't worried about it. Because what's she going to do? That's the one thing a man knows about women. What you going to do about it? You going to tell me how smart you is and don't do this and don't play with me and blah, but there's no action behind it. There is no action behind it. As long as they know that you all mouth and no action, they're going to keep doing things to you. Sometimes women, you don't need an explanation for everything. When you see what their true colors are, you gotta let them go. At this point, like I said, she may not realize it, but he's safe to do that because guess what? She said, hey, he likes to drive trucks. I'm going to do a trucking company and now he's going to work for me. She just made his life easier. So technically, she's paying the child support without her even knowing. That's how smart this Negro is. She's technically paying it because she made his life easier for him by making the trucking company. She should have left his ass at where he was at. Where he was punching in and punching out. That's where she should have left his ass. Right where what he was doing. But to elevate, we always want to elevate. We want to elevate. Women, stop elevating men. That's why they're men, right? It's not our job to elevate them. It's their job to elevate them. It's their job to do these things. It's their life. It is their life. It's not your job. You don't have no kids from him. You're 50-something years old. At that point, you might be 53. At that point in time, you might be 53. Yes, you got to protect yourself. So if it's true love, hey, it's true love. If it's not, I'm good. Either way, you got to make sure you're good. He probably wasn't even paying the child support before when he was doing the punch in and punching out until you elevated him. And I'm not talking about this woman. I'm just telling you I'm using her story so you would know how to protect yourself. Because it's some more to this story. Hey, Miss Rod, baby, what's going on? So she done elevated this man. She done had that man stay there past his expiration time. She already knew the first 2 times she did not want to get married, and she got suckered into getting married because she was in the Prince Charming stage, and she thought, wow, at my age, yes, I have a man. Her kids grown, and her mind, I got me somebody, I'm going to do me. And you see how women always find a way to make adjustments for a man. We always find a way to make their life better and make adjustments. But they're not for you. They're not for you. Like, I can't tell you what to do. Can't tell you what to do. But what I can say is it's a cruel world out there, and it's full of vampires. Again, this subject is about protecting you and your assets before you get into deep. And you're going to hear why. Let's go.
She moved in with me and she got pregnant 3 months after my son was born. So it sounds plausible and it could have happened, but now I got my eye on you. I'm keeping an eye on you. So fast forward another year after that, here comes another child support letter.
Another year. You hear this?
I ain't calling on this one. I opened that letter right on up. A 4th child. A boy. Okay, call that motherfucker up. What's the story gonna be? What's the damn story gonna be this time? Because here comes child number fucking 4. And how old is this child? First, no, nothing at all. No silence from him. And he always runs his mouth. Motherfucker, I know you hear me talking to you. You better start talking about this 4th child. First thing I want to know is how old is the child? He tells me how old the child is. Now I really got the picture. You can't tell me that you met some other girl or this is the same girl and y'all just happened and she just happened to got pregnant, because I know you were with your baby mama during this time. So had you disclosed this information to me when we met, I would have known immediately what type of man you were. A cheater. You are a cheater. Well, no.
Hold up. Wait. Again, I tell you, they come with masks. They're not going to disclose these things to you. Why would they? Why would they? And why are you having the same conversation again? You didn't do nothing when you got the first child support letter in. From the 3rd child, you didn't know nothing about. And now you're having this conversation again with the 4th child. Again, there was no action that There was no action. There was no repercussions. There was no nothing. His kids were not grown up. They were little. They wasn't no babies. They was 10 years, 8 and 10 years old. He was out there just making them daggone babies, and that is none of her concern. That is none of her concern. Why are we concerning ourselves and other people's business? Do we accept them? If you're going to deal with the man, yeah, you accept them, but certain things is not your business. Wow. Oh no, we no women got to stop putting yourselves in other people's business. No, he made that baby with that lady. He better make it happen. Now the kids come by me, I will love them as my own. But anything that's financially or whatever, that's a y'all thing. That's not a we thing. That's a y'all thing. Y'all made them kids 50-50. My job is if I'm the wife or the girlfriend, hey, hi, baby, and use the person like, hey, here's a birthday gift, happy birthday, or Merry Christmas. That's your job. Yo, no, I just know it ain't no three of us made this baby. Two of you made that baby. I ain't nothing to do with that. Don't tell me none of your problems. I don't want to hear none of your problems. I don't want to see your child support letters. That is your business. He wanted you to see because he wanted you to make it your business. People want you to see things that they want you to make your. That's none of my business. No, keep your letter. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, this a different kid? Okay, you is a liar. Now you gotta figure your way up out of there. So not only did he lie and had a third kid, then come the next year, he got another kid. Cause now that last mother, okay, let me go child support. Why? Because he got a good job now, making good money as a truck driver. She, as the boss, gotta now in return give him a pay stub or whatever, and that's where they take the child support from. So now her money ain't her money, but he is working. But now it's going out of her household. But he got so much more in store for this lady. So much more in store. Hold, sit back and hold your seat. It's so much more that's in store. I told you, this is about protecting yourself so you don't know how the mask is going to come to you. Damn, she didn't even give him. Okay, that's what I'm. Carmela, shush. We don't want to tell our secrets. You're a woman of my own kind. Woman of my own kind. You're a woman of my own kind. But again, women talk with no action. Women talk with no action. You are not supposed to feel comfortable to think another fourth letter is going to come here. That's why I would have fired his ass. I don't even care. He would be on none of my paperwork for my business. That's why you don't marry somebody unless you guys are equally yoked. Forget all of that. I'm be the housewife. No, we gotta be equally yoked. I gotta have mine. You gotta have yours. I gotta make sure I'm good with you and without you. You gotta make sure you good with me or without me. If I'm just a housewife and I'm tending to the house, the minute you want to replace me, I have nothing. And because I decided to be the housewife, I have acquired no skills, no time. Now I got to go off into this world and start. And on depending your age. So that's why young kids stop listening to these mammies on these damn shows talking about have a wife and husband and do all this at a young age. Hey, Brandy, baby, no, get your education and stuff. Get you something to fall back on. Ain't but so long you're gonna be cooking and cleaning and helping and helping. That's when men brag about their wife. That's when they brag about them. When they so successful because of them. Show me you could do it yourself. I ain't marrying nobody. We gotta be equally yoked. Cause I listen, we already know. Getting married is easy to get into, but hard to get out of. But he got some more stuff in store for her. Let's go.
I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't want to hear it. Then that's when you kind of came into the picture. And we were, I'm just going through the motions now because I don't want nothing to do with you because I know what kind of man you are. I didn't know about the cheating part on me until you were the first one, Princella. So, like I said, I don't fault you in any of this because I already knew what I was dealing with. So when you had called, I got your number and I called and talked to you later. You told me your side of the story. When I confronted him, you were nothing but a bitch to him, a lot lizard, all the things, and I had to stop him. You're not going to talk about women like that you approach. Oh no, she approached me. I don't even want to hear it because it's a lie coming out your goddamn mouth. So at that point, I told him, we are through. Don't come this way. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. So this is probably about the 4-year mark. And I remember one day he calls me and acts like he butt dials me. He pretends like he butt dials me. So I'm sitting there listening to, I say hello, and I could hear him, man, yeah. And I told the bitch that if she ain't fucking, I'm leaving and such and such. So he's referring to me, but he's acting like he's talking to somebody. But I know he ain't talking to nobody. For one, I don't hear nothing in the background. I'm saying to myself, this motherfucker sitting up in the truck talking to his damn self. But I got something for you. Oh, if I ain't fucking, you ain't. And we weren't having sex then because like I told him, you're not gonna bring shit home to me. We had already stopped having sex by then because you're not bringing no damn disease home to me. Never had it and never will. So then, since we ain't having sex, probably about 3 or 4 months later, I said, yeah, since we ain't having sex, why are you still here? I'm trying to get rid of the nigga. Can't get rid of him. It's okay. I'm still on my game watching him. I studied him like a hawk. And like I tell him, I know you better than the back of my hand. I know him better than he knows himself. What he failed to tell me was that he was in prison for 7 years.
You hear
I
that?
only recently found that out. 7
Recently.
years for selling drugs. While he was in jail, he
Mm.
assaulted a guard, got a felony assault there. He got a felony assault in Milledgeville, Georgia for assaulting someone. Um, he got arrested for picking up prostitutes. He was soliciting prostitutes and solicited an undercover agent, an undercover officer. He spent 14 months in Milledgeville jail for raping a woman. None of this. You never told me any of this
Now
stuff.
you know what?
So,
Now you know what? Because after I had met him, right, that day I talked to you that he came to the truck stop, I
mm-hmm.
had a dream that night. Like I didn't
Hey,
know him
coffee.
at all, nowhere near that well. I had only met him at the truck stop, right? But I had a dream that day, and I had a dream that somebody broke into my truck to rape me, and they were strangling me. And it was him, and that was
mm,
the vibe that I got from him.
mm. Yep.
And so I'm
Well,
not I'm not surprised.
be glad you didn't get involved because yes, he would have forced himself on you because I started watching after the encounter with you. I started going through my numbers on my phone bill, on our business phone bill. And it's like I'm seeing all these numbers, numbers, numbers. So I start calling these numbers. Nothing but women are answering these numbers. And I start talking to these women. Who are you speaking to? Were you speaking to Albert? I know it's him because it's his phone. And what is he telling you? Well, these women are truckers, and they're telling me that he's approaching them about business. One young lady, she was from.
Now, again, here we go again. I told you, he still got more stuff and plan for her. She's just as crazy. No, no, she's not just as crazy. You gotta catch it from the beginning. Coffee. She just encountered being with a vampire. So she's just discussing, how it happens. So, you know, you're gonna have to probably rewind it again, or I just, how I always bring stuff back up to catch you up. So just then y'all can catch it again later. But it's like basic textbook. And like I tell you guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you don't know. Oh, you been in the bushes, baby? It doesn't matter what you don't know. What matters is you protect yourself from the unknown. You understand? You have to protect yourself from the unknown. It's a shame you be together 5 years with somebody and you didn't even know they was a jailbird. I told you that Prince Charming stage ain't no joke. His mask did not fall off to 2.5 years. His mask fell off after she was 2.5 years deep. So she had a good man in her mind up into 2.5 years. But you save yourself some trouble. Protect yourself before that. Number one, at your age, 50 something years old, we got to be evenly yoked. You better have, before you move in my house, where your house at? Where your apartment at? Let's stay over there. No, you cannot send no mail to my house. A mail has a date on it. It has a date on it. And you can stay, every state is different. Find out in your state how long could somebody be in your house before they become a resident of your house or your apartment, and you cannot throw them out. So you got to learn how to play some games too. You're going to have to learn how to play some games too to find out what you're dealing with, because they are not going to tell you. So even in the honeymoon stage, let's stay at your house. If he keep giving you reasons why he can't stay at your house, that's a red flag right there. Now you gotta learn how to distance yourself from these people. You make sure around that time you go to the post office. If he decides to send mail there, you go to that post office and say, this person does not live here. You want proof that you told somebody they don't live there, and stop sending their mail to your house. And you got to make sure right before that time is up, you take a trip somewhere. You take a trip somewhere. Go to your kid's house. Go down the block. Go somewhere, because when you leave, he leaves. Right? When you leave, he leaves. So he can't say, hey, I was here for the whole 30 days. No. You was here for like 5 or 10 days. I went on a trip. You wasn't living with me. You wasn't in my house. Right? Whenever you come back, I guess the clock starts over. I don't know how we'll go in each state. Each state might be different. Does it have to be consecutive days or 30 days or whatever? Because in that case, it can't be just 30 days. Because in that case, people come to your house all the time. All they got to do is come there 30 times. So they can't say that you live with them. So I'm like, no, he's a visitor. That's why you need their address. Like, no, he lived there. You need their address. to say, no, that's where he live. He don't live here. Protection. Because they're not going to tell you these things. Yeah. Like I said, it doesn't matter what you don't know. Because a lot of things in life we don't know. But you gotta protect yourself from the unknown. You understand what I'm saying? Number one, you gotta protect your residents. No, you don't live here, because then you can't get these people out your house. How many landlords let people in the house? You cannot get them out. Now I gotta take you to court just to get you out my house. So to alleviate that, no. No mail, no nothing. Do not discuss finances. Women, wherever they at, leave them there. They are man. Let them work it out. Let them work it out. You continue doing you. Don't let these mammies tell you how to be a good old woman. Because you want to get played every single time. You will be the one getting played. I wouldn't even go shopping, Carmela. You ain't never lie. You my kind of girl. I ain't even buying food. I'm door dashing myself. It'll be no food in the refrigerator. It'll be nothing there. But again, she's stuck because it's not easy to kick somebody out the house. You got to go to court. But we're going to hear more of her story. We're going to hear more of her story. And like I said, this happened to women all the time. It happened to women all the time. All I could do is let you hear these stories. So once we hear these stories, either we will start putting together a game plan, or you pass it down to these young girls. Pass it down. Right? Make it uncomfortable from baby. Say no more. You mean for 29 days? Because you can't be there for 30. Because 30 days is going to make you a resident. So you mean make it uncomfortable for 29 days? Because on the 30th day, I'm going on a trip. I will not be home. So you can't even get the full 30 days out of me, because you are now a resident and this is now your home. So it would be for 29 days. For 29 days. You won't get the 30 out of me if you don't leave it before that. See, and again, have these conversations with these young girls. Have these conversations with these young girls. So even if they fall in love, at least they'll know how to protect themselves. Finances, we don't talk finances. Don't let them know you're a ride or die chick. No, I am not a ride or die chick. No, no, sir. I ain't trying to help you do nothing. You a man. Show me what you got. Let me see what you're working with. Now I can't do nothing for you. No food, put utilities on. But yes, okay. Again, pass this down to these young ladies, because we all going to go through some things. But at least they could say, hey, my assets are in order. Yeah, I went Google Gaga, but I wasn't that dumb. We all going to go Google Gaga. We all going to go through some things. Hey, my love. We all are going to go through some things. It's okay. But at least you could say, I wasn't that dumb. I wasn't that dumb. I was dumb, but I wasn't that dumb. Finances. We don't no, don't worry about my finances. Don't worry about nothing. If you gotta punch in the clock, your ass gonna continue to punch in that clock. They suck off our them vampires, suck our energy. I'm sorry, Blanche, but it gotta be like that. It has to be like that, Blanche. That's what it gotta be. And he's not even finished with this. He's not even finished with her yet. It's just so much that went on in the first 30 minutes. But I have to stop it because I have to explain these things. Remember? Number one, black sheep of the family. Soon as somebody say, hey, I'm the black sheep, you better get to asking why. Why are you the black sheep? I live with my older sister. I cannot bring no man to my house. Shoot. Mm-mm. I be like, my cat is not giving up his side of the bed. No. Mm-mm. My cat ain't having it. I'm like, my cat, my cat don't like strangers. No. Let's go to your crib. Let me stay 30 days at your house. You know why? 9 times out of 10, he living with his old narcissistic supply. So that's where he lived with the other lady. So he trying to discard her. So he loved Barb and you, so he could leave her and now F up your life. He already messed up hers. He want to F up yours. He made all these damn babies. Here she go, 50-something years old. And she never mentioned how old he was. She never mentions how old he is. And if she does, from what I've seen, she never mentioned his age. But believe me, B, in 50-something years old, I don't want to hear about no babies. All her kids are grown. And she got a grandkid. What do I want to hear about the next man baby mama? That's your baby mama problems. I really got to go now. Shit, I'm out of them stages. When you at the grandma stage of life, what the hell I care about your kids? No. I'm done with them stages. Come back to me when your kids are grown. In your 50s, why you messing with a man who got a 10-year-old? When your kids are in their 30s and you got a grandkid, why would I want a man that got a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old? Not me. Like I said, every age is different. Every age is different. He probably around the same age as her kids. That's what I was thinking, Blanche. That's what I was thinking. That's why I'm like, I'm not that type of Kruger. We don't know. We don't play them Kruger games. Unless your kids got to be adults. Shit, I'm in grandma land. What the hell? I don't want no 8-year-olds running around the house. I'm not paying. Why at my age, and you in your grandma stage, you with a man paying child support? Any man I be with, you better been done finished with the child support. You got 2 kids, 10 years old. Shit, I didn't know. Thank you. I'm in my 50s. No, thank you. Well, I'm doing with a 10-year-old. Shit, my kids grown. You gotta be evenly yoked. I ain't got no time to be playing stepmama. Them stepmama days when younger kids are older. Stepmama to older kids, yes. To grown kids, yes. To little kids, no. You over 50. I don't think so. So let's hear more of this. Like I said, it's about protection. Please pass this message down. Women, do not never think, don't let nobody change you from being who you are. Somebody be like, they may want to call you masculine. They may want to call you not feminine. They may gonna call you a lot of things, but you gonna call me whatever you want to call me. But you will not be living in my shit. You will not call my house your house. That's one thing you won't be calling me. You will not be calling nothing of mine's yours. So you continue to talk. Okay? Okay. Again, check out the Queen Maker. Her podcast is the High Powered Podcast. Love her show. She do her thing. Let's go.
From Michigan, and she said she networks a lot because she's always looking for the next best thing. You know, being a company driver, sometimes you don't make a lot of money. Well, he'd always promise the women that he'd meet, I pay you more money than what you're making now. Just come drive for me. He had 4 trucks at the time. So these women, of course, that's going to perk you up and you're interested because you're always wanting to level up. So this woman said, I met him. She said it hadn't even been 24 hours and he's calling. And then she says, I had to tell him to stop calling me. He wouldn't stop calling me. She said it started out as business. Within 24 hours, it turned sexual. And I said, well, what do you mean sexual? Well, he's asking me about my hair down there, and do I like to be on top, and do I give good head, and do I take it from the back, and so she wasn't the first woman that said that though. A few women said that, but this woman specifically said that night he changed her approach to networking. She says now she won't approach no one because he creeped her out so bad that to the point where she had to call a friend of hers that lived in Memphis, a dude, and give him his number and tell this dude to call this fool and tell him do not call my number because he's calling her from different numbers. She would block his number and he'd call from another number. So going back to the numbers and things, this is what I looked through. I'm looking at the phone bill, all these numbers. So now he knows I'm watching the phone numbers. So what does he do? He goes and get a second phone. And in that second phone is nothing but women. He did that 3 times. The first time I found the phone in the truck, it wasn't locked or anything. And I'm just looking at all the sexting pictures, the meetup places, women in Bowling Green, Kentucky, Lima, Ohio, Indianapolis, Indiana, McAllister, Oklahoma, all up and down his runs, where he runs up and comes back down. He's got a string of women everywhere. Misty in Nashville, Deborah so he has them listed by name and in the city that they're in. 114 women in one of those phones.
Damn.
114. My sister said, you counted them? Hell yeah, I counted them. That's how I know it's 114. Guess what I did? I took the SIM card. I got that SIM card to this day because I'm going to need that SIM card. The third one, the same way. He's been with this woman named Valerie Miller since March 2019. Had the nerve to try to put this bitch in a truck, in one of my trucks, right under my motherfucking nose. Mother, you done lost your motherfucking ever-loving monkey ass mind.
Why you blow the tires out, girl?
So he's like, I'll do everything. He put the bitch in the truck. The insurance kicked the bitch out the truck because God don't like ugly. He got mad because he thought I told the insurance company something. He processed her. Do what you do, nigga. Do what you do because God don't like ugly. When the insurance company sent the letter saying she's uninsurable, I took a picture of it, sent it to him, and said, get the bitch out the truck now. You want to rendezvous, y'all rendezvous somewhere the fuck else. Get the fuck up out of here.
Ciao.
This nigga has so many women. He put a driver in the truck. Mike was from Ohio, and he put Mike in the truck, and he used to threaten Mike's job that if Mike didn't do a 3-way and call these women, because I was watching the numbers, he was going to put them out of the truck. So Mike would call, and he said, I would have to sit there 30, 40 minutes with my damn phone tied up while this nigga's talking to other women on the other line. And he said, I tried to talk to him and tell him, you got a beautiful woman at home. Why are you doing this? But he dogged me out. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. Call me everything but my name. Like, okay, got the nigga on that one. So that's how you want to do me. Okay, gotcha. So, like I said, when we divorced, we were divorced October 4th, 2021. He assaulted me that January because I gave him a definitive, get the fuck up out my house. You are done. We are through. And he attacked me. I look at it like this. If I hadn't been, I understand why. Looking at some of those pictures of the women that were in his phone, he preys on women. And everything that you said in the beginning about your book, you are so right. He preys on women. He's a predator and he looks for certain things. And what he does, he goes and get these young girls. These girls couldn't have been but 18, 19. Some of them I question if they were even 18 years old. But one girl, she was 24 years old. And she's standing up there in her underwear and her panties taking a picture. It's in his phone. He's paying her school tuition. So he's paying for these women. So he looks for women that can't do for themselves, that are, just struggling women. So that's why most of these women are like sticking with him or stick by him. He's paying bill, he's doing whatever. And I just think it's sad because he's going for the waitresses, the loves and Flying J cashiers, women that need help. And he knows that, and that's his MO, and this is how he keeps the women.
No,
He'll
you're
do
paying
anything that he
for it,
says
not him.
because he's
You.
paying car notes, he's paying rent, he's buying things.
Now this your
One
company
day,
though, right?
it's my company.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's you that's paying for it. He ain't paying for nothing. You is she gotta accept the fact it's her who's paying for it. She gotta say, I was paying for this and I was paying for that. He's in your truck, which I would have been, went out of business and bankrupt. I would have been out of business and bankrupt. I would have bankrupt that business. Every time you turn around, something will be wrong with the truck. I would have made sure by the time we go to get a divorce, there is nothing. There is absolutely nothing. That's what you should, I'm not bashing her, but what she should have been doing was, again, not worrying about what he's doing, but worrying about what you need to do. While he's doing that, that company would have crumbled. Okay? It would have crumbled. Every time it's time, even if I got to lose some money, I don't mind losing money rather than giving you money. Every time you get in the truck, something is a reason why that truck don't work. If we have 4 trucks, we will be down to 1 and then down to none. That's what should have been being done. No, it's not the fact that she's not tired. You're going to hear it. You're going to hear it. You're going to hear it. She tried to divorce them, but it's in certain states you can do certain things. She's going to say it. She's going to say it. I don't want to give it away. But, she's been trying to get a divorce, but then he turns around depending on the state you at. But she's been tired. She's been tired. But sometimes you're such in a mess, you're in the mess. It's easy to get in, but it's not easy to get out. So, being that he's doing all of this, nobody's not driving none of these trucks because this truck no longer works. This truck no longer works. You will not be paying nobody's nothing off of the company, anything that I own. I tell you again, women, stop talking so much. You need to do action. Men know you're going to talk. Men know you're going to spy. They don't care. But when you a person of action, that's what wake their ass up. And I mean real quick. So not only are you protecting yourself, you got to be a woman of action. I don't care where he go. He just got to go from out of here. He ain't got to go home and y'all. How is that? How the song say? I don't care where you go, but you gotta get the hell up out of here. I wouldn't care. You go to Jimmy house, sleep on the porch. You can sleep on the curb. You sleep on the bed. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing at all. So while she's checking numbers, and you could check numbers. You do need the evidence because she's going to explain to you why she needs the evidence because he does another okey doke to her. Every time she thinks she's out, every time she's trying to get out, he hit her with another okey doke. That's what vampires do. So again, oh, she's riding my truck. I'm not sending you. Matter of fact, how about I don't pay for none of the trucks? How about we do that? I told you, it'll go from 4 trucks to 1 truck to no trucks. Then we gonna bankruptcy. And being that we still married, that's on both our credit scores. I would take that chance. But we not gonna play. We not gonna play games. All the money from her company is going to child support and women. Child support and women. Really? Then he still ain't finished. Well, let's go. This story is I'm so thankful that this woman is telling her story. I'm glad she was able to come across. I'm glad that, you know, Priscilla Priscilla was able to contact this woman and get this woman on the show. We need to hear more stories. Well, let's go.
Took the phone that he was using. I told him since he had a second phone, I took the company phone from him. And then, your company phone or any phone that you have, when you're checking your email, his email was wide open. Don't think I didn't go through it with a fine tooth comb. Got all kind of evidence in there. Matter of fact, this nigga had the nerve to take the nice one, taking me to work where I'm 30 miles from work. This nigga would take me to work, drop me off, then go and pick up a random bitch and bring that motherfucking bitch back to my motherfucking house.
Should burn the bed
All in
then.
his email. Oh, but I gotta go back, pick up my wife before 3 so I can come get you and we'll go get an IHOP or I'm reading every conversation, everything. Oh, I snapped. I got
Girl,
all
you
of that
supposed to
Cause
burn
information.
he,
that bed.
cause he moved into your house, right? That's your
I
shit.
would have
That's
burnt
your
the bed.
company
Better
and
burn
your
head.
house.
Burn bed.
He moved into my house. I set up the company at 51%, 49% him. Had I known any of this, like I said, if he presented like the person that he is, oh no, no, no. I wouldn't have walked. I would have ran away from this nigga.
Okay, so he
And
snuck
that,
in to get because see he ain't have but $5,000 to his name and he was just
mm-hmm.
driving truck. But you are the brainchild behind the whole organization.
Girl, his gross pay in December 2021, when I did his 1099, he had grossed $809,000, almost $1 million because of me and my dispatch. $809,000 is what he grossed with 3 trucks, and the nigga just went ballistic, off the chain, just doing any of it. I've talked to one girl. He said he offered her $2,000 for sex. I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, this nigga gotta go. But then I couldn't because of Texas laws, the way the shit's structured. You can't just put them out.
Mm-hmm.
So and everybody's talking. Well, why don't you leave? Why am I gonna leave my shit? You
Right.
think I'm gonna leave my shit and leave a nigga up in here?
Right.
Not in this lifetime.
So what else you
Not.
tell me he do? What else is he doing to you? Because you say he went out on an all out assault. So not only is he trying to take all
Mm,
the money, not only did he physically assault you, what else did he do?
girl, he is trying to take me for my military pension, my military disability, all my investments, my nonprofit. that helps veterans to and from their medical appointments. I have two houses. He's trying to take my house. He's trying to strip me of everything. This man has put my name, my address, my date of birth, my social security number, my email address, my cell phone number, and a nasty message on the back of a business card that says, divorced black veteran gave me herpes, met her on Adult Friend Finder. I never even heard of Adult Friend Finder. He made them business cards. He threw those cards all over my neighborhood, all over my other, where my daughter lives in my other house, all over the neighborhood there. Put these business cards in people's mailboxes, and the truck stops that he goes through, he's throwing my information out the window. He's called the CID, Criminal Investigation Division, on me, telling them that when I was active duty, I killed someone. What he did was he did it online. And
I told you guys, he ain't finished. I'm telling you, them knocks ain't finished, baby. the knocks, they like to finish you. They like to finish you. That's why I said she put too much time. She was at this point. She got to be in protection. I wouldn't give a fuck what he doing. I wouldn't give a hell what he doing. The people don't know you anyway. You that business was supposed to go bankrupt. Tires, a tire but all four tires should have been bust. Okay? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I say vampires, because that includes everything. Pick one. Pick anyone. So vampire means all the above. But yes. Yes. One thing I learned from being raised by a narcissist is line your life up as they are going to attempt. Yes, that's the point of this video. You hit it right on the head. You're going to have to be. Thank you. That is the point of this video. You apps. That's it. That is the most important thing. That is the point. I knew Blanche was going to bam. That's why I said this video is about protection. Protection. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know about the scared part, girl. I don't know about the scared part. You gotta be ready to go beneath. God dang it. That's why I said, too much time there. Too much time there. I mean, the minute that mask fell off, even if you, first of all, you should be protecting yourself anyway. So if the mask does fall off, you understand? First of all, he shouldn't have been in your house because you never went to his. You never been to his house. Why is he at your house? Why is he staying there past the time that he's supposed to stay there past the time? You knew from the first two times when you said, no, I don't want to get married. No, ain't got nothing to do with her. He would do that to any woman, Carmela. That's any woman. Got nothing to do with her. He's a sociopath. That's just what he does. That's what he does. There is nobody safe. God, it's not her. It could have been anybody. It's just that she's an older woman. She's an older woman. You got that right, Mayat. Shit. Shit. That's like me. Here I go. Ain't no man, there is no man gonna come to me. Your kids gotta be 18 and older. Anything 18 and younger at my age, no thank you. No, no thank you. Sometimes you gotta let some people pass on by. You gotta let some things pass on by. You gotta ask some questions. You got that right. No, 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 and no. But I mean, it's terrible. Nobody know. We don't want to get married. We don't want to find nobody. We don't want to be at the age now. We don't want to find nobody, coffee. No, no, no. No, thank you. These men, they're not for us. They're for themselves. They're not for us. They're for themselves. No, thank you. Shoot, marry yourself. I'm gonna marry my damn self. I do. So when I say the word I do, I'll be saying it to myself. I do. The I do. Oh Lordy, that's what they say. Shoot. That's what the kids say. Oh, girl. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. My.
Then he snapped a picture of the confirmation number and then texted to me. And behind the confirmation number, I can read where they say, "We don't have a record of Kimberly Ford." Then, let me see, what else did he do? He called Homeland Security and told them, "I own a trucking company and I'm smuggling illegal aliens from Mexico across the border to here in San Antonio." He's called the IRS and reported that I owe 1.5 million, which is what he grossed in 3 years, 1.5 million. That I owe that money, that I accidentally used his social security number instead of the EIN to try to make me pay the taxes on that 1.5. And then he took and went to the FBI, got an
God
FBI
damn it.
business card because they wouldn't talk to him. He had to talk to a field officer over the phone. But what he took and did, that he snapped the picture of the card and texted to my oldest daughter along with a picture of his dick saying, "Give this to your mother," trying to anger me into calling him. Right now, the
Repeat
nigga
that.
can't get in.
Did you say he
Hmm?
sent that to your daughter?
He sent that to my oldest daughter. She was 39 years old. Matter of fact, that was on Thanksgiving Day. He sent that shit.
She's 39.
Sent it
Mm.
to my daughter, trying to anger me into calling him because the police gave me a protective order when they came out. He's violated the protective order. I don't know how many times. They've got at least 8 or 9 cases because I got 8 or 9 cards where we can prove that it's him. Um, he don't give a damn no about a protective order, but he texted that to my daughter. That was another report that we had done. Let me see what else he has done. Oh, he went to this. I had never heard of Adult Friend Finder. I didn't know what the hell that was. I had to Google it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like um, a dating site or something. But this fool took pictures of me out of his phone, went on Adult Friend Finder, created a profile as me, added the pictures that he has in his phone to that profile. He doesn't have any nude pictures of me because I
Girl,
don't take
you
nude
don't know what.
pictures. Thank God women don't take,
Yo,
ladies don't take nude pictures because you never know what these fools gonna do.
my, girl, you don't know what I'm thinking right now. Carmela, I couldn't be around you never, okay? Cause you want me and you together, girl. We we'll be Bonnie and Clyde. I mean Thelma and Louise for real, girl. We will be Thelma and Louise for real. You don't even know what I'm thinking. The first, oh, what? And I'm like, as you're sitting back collecting data, but she ain't do nothing. She hasn't done nothing. God bless her, and her blessings will come to her. But my man, oh man, a Chevy, man, oh man, a Chevy. Mm, Carmela. Woo! I'm sitting here burning up for her. I'm burning up. He done made all these phone calls. And then she did not take this man to court for defamation of character. He's still driving this truck that should have been out of business the first year. Ain't no way in the world you're going to make over $1 million off of me. Oh, no. Not from my trucking company. I don't think so. My man, oh man, is Chevy. Mm-mm-mm. No, ma'am. I don't. I can't go for that. No. Girl, I would have trashed every damn truck. I would have drove every truck into the ocean. I ain't lying. I'd have drowned every damn truck. They be picking them trucks out the ocean. You hear me? Where the trucks at? I don't know. You will have to look in the newspaper. We have pulled up 4 trucks out the ocean. Keep playing with me. You will not be. I don't care if it's 40 an hour. I don't know what happened. Somebody done stole the damn trucks. the, the tire, the engine keep going out. Somebody keep popping the daggone tires. There's no brakes. There's no brakes on the damn truck. I don't know. Every time I turn around, Your Honor, something keep going wrong with these trucks. I just don't know what to do. I can't take it. I'm not safe in these trucks. The brakes don't even work. And I gotta turn these corners. The brakes don't work. Your Honor, I think I have to go bankrupt. The business is not working, Your Honor. Just take the business. Just take it. Child, I be losing them balls. That's okay. That's what I'm talking about, bad people. Really? It took him 2.5 years. It took him 2.5 years. What's up, Dior, my baby? What the hell long it took him to reveal his truth? It took him 2.5 years. Some change quicker than others. Some flip others. Some flip years. Yeah, it took him. It took him 2.5 years. He was a good. He stayed in the Prince Charming role for 2.5 years. But baby, it doesn't matter. I keep telling y'all, female, it doesn't matter what they do. You gotta be protected every single day. You must be protected. You ain't had no. If that man was punching in from a 9 to 5, he should leave his ass there to punch in from a 9 to 5. Ain't no, oh, I like to travel, so I'm just going. What, you drive a truck? Well, I'm gonna have a whole truck. Shit in it. You got me twisted. You got me beyond twisted here. I I don't think so. I'm not looking for a message. I ain't looking for nothing. that you doing with these women, because you're gonna be trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. You're gonna be clocking me. You didn't take that man to court for defamation of character. I don't care if you win. Still, because you ain't got no proof. I don't care. Why would at this point women stop caring? Stop caring. Do what you got to do. I don't care what name they say. Who gives a you people don't know you. You done put cards out. He done did. I mean, and he's still not finished, guys. He is still not finished. Worst nightmare is not is Blanche Pool. Mm. My, 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 my. That's why us women, we gonna have to stay to ourselves. We gonna have to stay to ourselves. We gotta protect ourselves. And we have to stop going against each other for these men. Because that's in their rule book. That's in their rule book to put women against women anyway. That's in their rule book. That's why when a man cheats, he goes straight to the woman. She know the other woman don't know. She don't even ask no questions. She just goes straight to the woman. Because we're programmed to go after the woman. We'll yell at the man, but we literally go after the woman. That's we're programmed because that's in their textbook. I'm telling you, they have a textbook on us. You think all them pimps, they sat there and left the blueprint. We don't even read. I read the book, but you need to read them pimp books too. You got to see how they got our psychology down pat, but we ain't got theirs down pat. We don't understand their nature. Because then you would know they are not for you, they are for them. Now, every time you're gonna be thinking of some more stuff, Blanche, because he still ain't finished yet, right? He still ain't finished. God, when I heard this, I'm like, damn, where he at? Where he at? And she worrying about what he gonna do to her man on man and Chevy. He will have to worry about when I catch him. I'm gonna look for you now, neglect. I'm serious. I'm coming for you. Damn all this shit. Well, let's go.
with him, but he doesn't have nude pictures of me. But he went on the women's websites, their pictures, and he took from their shoulders to their bottoms, their breasts, their butts, and everything. Took their pictures, snapshot them with his phone, then paste them or put them in the profile that he created as me, trying to make it seem like those are my pictures.
Mm.
This nigga screenshot that, texted to my mother, my sisters, my daughters, and everybody in his phone contact list that knew me. On a Tuesday at 11:30 at night, I start getting phone calls saying, "What the hell is going on? This fool is sending pictures." And like one of the drivers said, "Miss Kim, we know that's not you." He said, "If the nigga was gonna do some shit like this, he could at least match the skin tone." So everybody already knew that it wasn't me, but you trying to embarrass and humiliate me, nigga? But you know what? Let me tell you where you fucked up. See that phone number right at the top? That's your motherfucking phone number, you dumbass. Turned it into the police. The police got them cards and everything. I'm just like, Can you hold on 1 second? I've been drinking lemonade all day. I got to run to the bathroom. Can
I
we
had
take
to
a
get
break
some
for a
ginger
second?
Go
ale
ahead.
for
So I'm gonna
this
I'm gonna tell
girl.
I'm gonna tell you about how he overturned the divorce, only to have another affair. So give me a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So in the meantime, ladies, I'm gonna pull up. Let me see. Hopefully y'all can hear. I don't know, something. My phone been tripping
Yes.
with y'all being able to hear. Um, let me see.
October.
Maybe I could pull it up from. No, I pull it up from my
I don't know.
from
One
from
more
here.
year.
Let's see. Let's see. I want to show
What's after
y'all
June?
something.
What's after June?
All right. Let me come back
Boy,
here.
bye. Come back when you know. Girl, you
Okay.
almost made me spit my
And let's flip. Let's flip this
I
screen
can't
over.
stand you, Carmela. I get ready to sip my ginger ale,
I wonder,
and
can
I
y'all
look at
see
that.
this?
I see that one spit my ginger ale out.
Let's see.
Mm, 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 mm.
So if y'all can't see this is a guy in a convenience store. He's putting gasoline on the cashier. He's pouring gasoline on the cashier. And he just set the cashier on fire. The cashier is a woman. He robbed her. He robbed her, and then he set her on fire. Now, what's going on with these guys? If you know the nature of males, then you would stay away from them, right? What kind of demon do you have to be to rob somebody and then set them on fire, right? Somebody that ain't have nothing, has done nothing to you, right?
Now remember, in the last video, we witnessed them saying that we must unalive the black woman, right? In the last video we watched, they have came to an agreement. Men, our black men, has came to an agreement. Yeah, I'll run it back in a second. Just that one little part. I'll run it back. They have came to an agreement that they are to unalive us. That's why we keep getting toe tagged. And it's not talked about. That they talk more about men, but they don't talk about the women that's getting toe tagged, the black women that's getting toe tagged, because they don't care. They don't care. Mother loves logic. You know, it's always great to see you, Queen. Oh, how we miss you, and we pray for you, and we always hope that you are in good health. But I already showed you guys, they are out to get us. So when you hear these different stories, you shouldn't be surprised. We'll hear these things, but we don't want to take it seriously. They taking it seriously. They're taking this very seriously, to the point that they even got the man worshipers, which is women, out there helping them to take us out. I am so glad you got time to start thinking about Amazon societies. They also know when a bunch of women get together, things get done. Things get done. We don't wait to get a husband and say, I need some help. Help. I need help. Women is there to help. 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 That's what they're there for, to help. That doesn't go even in the same damn sentence. I'm a grown man. I'm a leader. I'm logic. I'm this. I'm this. I'm this. I'm this. But with the next hand, you have to help me. No, ninja. You do it. You do it. Get your homeboys in them. Get Pookie and Ray Ray and your homeboys in them to help you. What am I? What you? No. Absolutely not. And if I'm already established, you bet you know, equally yoked. This is ridiculous. But let's go. Cause there's more. God damn it. I want to know when this ninja is at, boy. Shit. I don't even know how he still got the trucks. But God, like I said, God bless him.
Nothing. Make sure that if you don't have or you didn't order the 5 components of love, ladies, you have got to learn what love is. Too many of you think that love is an emotion and an action. Baby, love ain't no emotion and love ain't no action. If you know that, if you truly knew what love was, baby, you would
That's
never
right.
get gamed by a dude again. So if you combine the knowledge of love with the 41 shades of men, you'll be able to see through, you'll be able to peep through muddy water and spot dry land every single time. You ain't got to ask why Prince Ella date women now. You ain't got to ask. You think I want to date a motherfucker after listening to Kim's story? Huh? Huh? You think I want to fuck with these niggas? Now, if y'all want them, y'all can have them, right? Y'all can have them. But what Suge and the Color Purple? Who was it? Who was it that came and took the woman? Right? Listen, I'm not playing with these niggas. If y'all won't keep playing with them, you can. But I know the truth. They ass incapable of love, and I ain't interested in no low level ass relationship with no fucking body. Right? Since they incapable of love and they shady as fuck, 41 shades. That's why I call them 41 shades, because they shady as fucking 41 different ways. All right. So I ain't got time to deal with them. Right? If y'all want to, y'all can have them. All right, Kim, welcome back. What
All
else you
right,
got?
thanks for that. Thanks for that little break, man. That lemonade be tearing me up. It's like, whoo, I gotta go to the bathroom. Whoo. Let me see where's a breaking point here. But going back to my story here,
Uh huh.
after
Uh huh.
after he physically assaulted me, um, he was thrown in jail and he got out the next day on the 18th, January 18th. What he took and did, and like I said, I know this nigga. I study human behavior. My government job is a social worker. I'm a behavioral health specialist, mental health, 30 years,
You
the whole
messed
nine
up on
yards.
that.
I know what I'm dealing with at this point. Like I said, I've been watching him, studying him, trying to figure out how to exit this relationship. As soon as he got out, he went to the bank, to
Take
the
the money.
business account,
Listen to
and
this.
tried to take all the money out. I moved the money to another account probably like Wednesday or Thursday before the Saturday or the Monday he assaulted me. So almost a week ago, I had moved the money. Thank God I did, because that would have been almost $300,000, and most of that went to our drivers and their escrow accounts, the maintenance accounts, the whole nine things. So he would have taken all that money out of the bank. I left $14,000 in the bank to cover the bills that were
For
coming through
for
for that
what?
week. When he got out, he went and took that $14,000 out the bank.
Uh, for what? See, this is where I'm confused. If you knew he was going to take the money, why did you just take it all out? You wanted to see if he was going to take the money. So you left some in there and he did exactly what you thought that he was going to do. And he took your 14,000. You if you took that, you should have took everything out. So when he get there, it would be zero. He should not have made it zero, because whatever you left the money in there for, if you knew that he was going to take it, then you can't pay the bills and stuff. So it was no need to leave any money in there. Because if he's going to take it, at least if you would have moved it, he has nothing to take. Then you go pay your bills or whatever. And you should have changed everything over. Yeah, I believe it's auto pay. But the thing is, it doesn't matter because she knew he was going to come take the money. So the same thing that she would have to do with it being zero, she still have to do with it being zero. So she was better off making it become zero first. But she let him make it become zero. She still gotta sit up there and switch them. She still gotta go through what she gotta go through with it being the zero. So she was better off doing the zero herself. Cause now he got 14,000 off of her. So if you're gonna do something, do it all the way. You're still gonna be messed up because it's tied into they pay, not they pay, but I think she said the bills and stuff. She took the money out, the other money, so she could cover their pay and stuff. But which way it goes, it doesn't matter which way it go. If you're gonna do something, do it all the way. Take everything out. By the time you get there, it should say zero. He should have had nothing. I got you, Mama Logic. I got you, Mama Love Logic. Mm-hmm. Now here we go. I ain't want to be the one to say that, Blanche, but mm-hmm. She done messed up that course. She messed that course up really quick. So listen.
I got a text message on my phone that said the account was below $5,000, and to I called the bank to see what was going on. They're like, yeah, he just left you with $10 in the bank. It's like, oh, so I talked to the manager, told her all those bills are coming through. Please don't bounce any checks or anything. Just I give you permission to cover any bills that come through there from the account where I had moved the money.
See?
Had I not done that, that nigga would have had almost $300,000 and left me with a bag holding. But like I say, I stay a few steps ahead of them always.
No, you was not a few steps ahead because he still got 14,000. So you would have still had to speak to the bank man anyway. You should have told the bank man from the get-go, hey, I'm switching this account. You should have did that and had no money in the account. But you left him 14,000 because you was taking a gamble. You was smart enough to move the money, but you was taking a gamble because you wanted to see would he do that. I'm gonna leave something in here to see would he do that. So you got the confirmation that he would, and he did. So if you want to do something, do it all the way. Out of that 10 cent in there, right? Right? See, not exactly. It's already tied up, yeah. But you still gotta speak to the bank people anyway. You should have switched that around. But she said she a step ahead of him. But my man got 14G though. 14G. She run about 300,000. Shit, I'd have been 314,000. I was worried about. Shit. Shit. I don't even know how them trucks still work. I'm still amazed how them trucks still work. She did it. I don't even know how that business is still going. Because I would have stopped that shit so fast. Sometimes you gotta take a loss. Sometimes you gotta lose the win, baby. You gotta lose the win. And I would have lost everything. Everything. He would have hurried up and had to find him a new supply. He would have had to hurry up and leave me for a new supply because I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got nothing for you. High levels of intoxication. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, exactly, Blanchy Pooh. Get one of the other sleep over for goodness gracious. Okay, Miyat. Me and you both say, okay, Miyat. Say, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I would have made sure. I understand you fear for your life, but you are ex-military. You say you know how to pow very well. First of all, when he took your gun the first time, hello, he should never have known when your pow. Sorry, YouTube. He should have never known when your pow was at. Anyway, anyway, shit. The first time you get on my damn nerves, and I know that mask is off. Shoot, shoot. Watch everything change. He would have had to get a new supply real quick. I ain't got nothing for you. No business, no nothing. Nothing. You got children. Sell it to your damn daughter. Yeah, and that's what makes it so hard for her. That's what makes it so hard for her to get divorced. You're gonna hear the other. He's still not finished with her yet. Like, goddamn, this lady done took too much. She done been through too much. Even though a lot of women go through this, no, she okay. And DoorDash was already on the way. They didn't want anyone driving home and something happens after we all. Oh well, my. Shoot, we coming over there next time. We gonna party with me. God damn it. We coming to party over there with you.
The way because I studied him. He's a creature of habit, and he I know his behavior. So after that, probably about a week later, knock at the door. It's a process server. Kimberly Ford, yes, you've been served. I open this shit up. Like, what the fuck? You trying to overturn the divorce? It's called a bill of review. Boop. Check it out, ladies. A bill of review. This nigga went to court, went to an attorney, had the attorney overturn the divorce, stating he didn't get a fair share of the marital assets.
You hear that?
How about that?
Every state is different.
How about that? So we had to go to court on that. I had to agree to the bill of review, but what's crazy is I actually had gave him more than 50% of the estate because I didn't want nothing to do with trucking or him. So I gave him the truck. Shit. I mean, all 4 trucks, 2 trailers, the business, the account, what was left in it, and the F-150. That's way more than what he had. Because he had over $500,000 worth of equipment and things. Plus the earning power. If he made $809,000 with 3 trucks, we now have 4 trucks.
Right.
But you know what? What he don't have, he doesn't have me behind him to make it happen.
Exactly.
He doesn't have the dispatch behind him to make it happen. So that company was going to fail. I just wanted the house and the car and to be done with your ass. And see, he agreed to it in October, but since I sent him to jail, let him tell it. You sent me to jail. You sent your actions sent your ass to jail.
Oh Lord!
So now they never take responsibility for what the fuck they do. It's always everybody else's fault. They ain't did shit.
Exactly. Won't take responsibility for anything. So you know what? It's like, okay, nigga, lawyer up. I see your ass in court. Because in Texas, if any ladies in Texas who don't know, Texas has a law that says if the marriage is broken because of infidelities or domestic violence, there's a disproportionate portion of the estate. It's not going to be split 50-50. So he may not come away with anything. Mm-hmm. So now, going back into, now you've overturned the divorce, so now we're now married. You assaulted me on January 17th, 2021. You go online and meet a young lady, and I'm not going to say her name, this young lady, you met her online, plenty of fish. February 1st. On February 1st, you done weaseled your way into her house
So
on
wait a
the
minute.
other side of town.
He overturned a divorce and keep
Mm-hmm.
you
Only
married
to
to
have.
him just to
Mm-hmm.
go. Whew.
And yes, exactly. And that's why I say what I call this woman right here. I call her the game changer because she flipped the whole script. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. So you meet this young lady, the game changer.
Mm-hmm.
You go and finagle your way into her house with the lies. The same what you did to me. Oh, you don't have no family. I'm the black sheep. What you did to her. Oh, my wife is a bitch. She did this. She hurt me. She took this. So I'm the bad person. I'm the baddest. Let him tell it. I'm the baddest bitch on the face of the earth. So
Mm-hmm.
this woman, come on, baby. Oh, I'll take care of you. I'll show you what a good woman is all about. Feeling sorry for him. Took his little sorry ass in. Start cooking, cleaning for him. I wasn't doing all that. I didn't do all that cooking and cooking shit. When you met me, nigga,
Ladies,
you knew I wasn't.
ladies, just so y'all know, don't do shit for a dude. Don't cook, don't clean,
Uh-uh.
don't wash his drawers, don't start no
No.
businesses for his ass. Let him fuck around and fail in life on his own.
Yeah, exactly. Because I wasn't doing any of that. He complained that I never cooked. You knew that when you got with me, I don't cook. So anyway, going back to her, she's doing all this stuff for him. She's feeling sorry for him, trying to show him that I'm a good woman. I'm gonna show you what a good woman would do. What women do, we nurture, we take care of. We're women. We do what we do.
Well,
So
hold
that's
on
what
before
she's.
you don't run through that too fast. Now we do
Mhm.
that, but we do it for the wrong people. We've been taught to do this shit for males, but we won't do it for each other, right? We
Right.
won't
You're right.
nurture other women. We won't even nurture our kids correctly, but we'll waste all our energy on a dude. Ladies, if you want to nurture and care for somebody, you better do it for some kids, some animals, or other women that's on the same damn. Don't do this shit for no males. You ain't supposed to be taking. They gotta figure it out. And if they don't, they ass supposed to be eaten by tigers. That's the way nature made it. Let they ass fail.
Well, so she's over there taking care of him, spending her money on him, doing this, doing that. And I'm gonna tell you, the whole time I'm with this nigga, I didn't spend no money on him. I wasn't doing for him. Basically, you doing for me. But how about this? You pay your shit, and I pay my shit. I always paid my bills. This man jumped up and down in the bedroom and screamed and cried tears because he was mad because he couldn't do nothing for me. I can't buy you nothing. I don't need you to buy me shit. I got my own. I said, I don't know how you were raised, but I was raised to have my own because when you have your own, can't nobody take shit away from you. That's why he out there to this day ain't got shit because he ain't never had something. So anyway, going back to this woman, she's trying to do for him, care for him, the whole 9 yards. In the meantime, the whole 6 months that they were together as boyfriend and girlfriend, don't forget he
Mm-hmm.
reopened the marriage. So it's a huge infidelity. She's the game changer. The whole time he's with this woman, he's talking about me. He's obsessing over me. She said all he do is talk about you, and then he still got that little leech of a girl on him named Valerie. I say her name all day long. Valerie Miller got her ass up there with him. He's got her for a reason because she's the kind of bitch that gonna do anything for you. She thinks she a ride or die. She take it up the ass. She go with women. She's doing three ways. She's doing all the stuff that I'm not gonna do. So if that's what you want, go be with that bitch because that's not what I'm about. I got class. I don't get it down like that. So anyway,
I don't
he's over there with
understand
this
why
woman.
that's important.
Then one day,
Why is that
her
important? I don't
daughter
know.
never liked him from Jump Street.
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to tell her mom she didn't like him. Now, I don't know what kind of work she does, but she went and researched his background. And she went and told her mom, Mom, it's not her, meaning it's not me. It's him. He's got issues. So his daughter caught on and she learned some stuff. So then the game changers start paying attention to him. And when he told her a plan that what he was going to do to try to kill me, that's when she said, damn, if he's going to do all that to her, what would he do to me?
So he was plotting to kill
Mm,
you. Now,
Mm-hmm.
now was
Plotting,
was
plotting.
this before he put his hands on you or after?
This is after because he wants everything that I have. And he told her that if This is what she told me he said, and I believe every word she said, that he told her that if she helps him like spy on me and do things for him and whatever the case may be, when he gets the proceeds, he'll share the proceeds that he gets from her. So this nigga, he's gonna do a murder for hire on me. He's gonna wait in the
And he still
neighbor's
ain't in
bushes
jail.
across the
He's
street and
still
shoot
not in
me as I'm
jail.
coming in and out that garage, or he'll wait at the subdivision entrances. Is what she said that what he was going to do. Now he's already called me and told me, because he, before I could change my number, he was calling me from different numbers, and I'd answer the phone. Hello, bitch, I got a life insurance policy on you. I just hang up. He called me from another number. I'm gonna kill your fucking ass, bitch. And he's calling me, calling me, calling me. But I'm gonna tell you what all those numbers, because she filled me in on all the stuff that he was doing.
Hmm.
So she said, if you're gonna do all that to her, what would you do to me? This is what ran through her mind. So she let him go. And then she called a mutual friend of ours and called my friend, who's his friend too. And then she says, hey, can you please tell her I need to talk to her? She feared for my life. So he calls me and he says, hey, this woman just called me. He said, she told me a story. He said, you may want to listen to her. I said, sure. Tell her to text me because I don't answer strange numbers. She texted me. I called her back. She wanted to talk to me. She didn't want to talk over the phone. I said, I said, okay, yeah, come on out here. She's about 40 miles from me. I
Uh-huh,
said,
Blanche.
come on this way. Let me give you your address.
I
She
would have
says,
the
no, I don't need
police.
your address.
First of all,
She said, I know where you live. She
uh-uh.
said, I know where you live, where your other house is with your other daughter in it. I know where your two daughters stay around the corner from you. I
There
know where your best friend is.
there is no way. There is no way at that point. By the time that girl got to my house, the police would have been in my house listening to her. You understand? The police would have been in the next room. That is enough to get him arrested. Why are you sitting up there having a conversation about your maybe untimely unalive? This man is trying to toe tag you. The girl comes to your house and tell you the plan. Before she got to your house, police, the lady, I'm trying to tell you, this man want to toe tag me. This lady is getting ready to come over here and she's getting ready to tell you how he's getting ready to do it. I need you in the other room. I need you in the other room so you can go pick this ninja up. The police should have been called at this point in time. Like she used to lackadaisical about someone threatening to take her out. Because at this point, it's either going to be me or you, right? It's going to be me or you. I know a lot of women like to look for evidence to make sure when you go to court, you is so smart. You got, at some point in time, none of that shit matters. Don't matter. All you need is a piece of evidence. You don't need a whole line of evidence. But once somebody talk about tag-toeing me, so he can get the insurance, the business, the house, everything will go to him. There's no way I popo. Whoop, whoop. I'm going to talk to her in the living room. Y'all stand in the kitchen and y'all record this and go get him. I can't protect her right about now. Because up until she felt that it might be her, she was listening to all the bullshit that this man was saying. And she was agreeing with all this bullshit that this man was saying. She was in agreement until she said, hold up, I'm next. So I can't save her. She's going to have to talk to the judge about that. I can't look out for her because she didn't look out for me. She only looked out for me because she know once I go, she's next. So you explain that to the judge. Okay? All right.
Oh,
She
wow.
explained she explained everything she did when she got here. So I didn't give her my address because I wanted to see if she really knew
It's
where I
like
lived.
she
Sure
calling to
enough, she
give her a
really knew where I lived because I
recipe.
told her to call me before she gets close to my house. 'Cause I want to know if she's here. So I'm strapping up because I don't know if this is a game or what.
What you
You
got
know,
to
but
strap
hey,
up
it's
for?
gonna be the
The
OK
popo.
Corral up in here as far as I'm concerned. So
Mhm.
No,
she calls
the
me.
popo.
I go outside because I'm not inviting you into my house, but I'm ready for a bitch. She pulls up into the driveway. I'm got her on my Bluetooth. Tell her to pull into the driveway so I can see her, see who's in the car. She gets out the car. She walks up to me and she hugs me. She grabs me and hugs me and she's crying. And she says, I'm
These collections
Now
that
we
Karl
want to give
Lagerfeld
a
designed
commercial.
are on another level.
Unbelievable.
sorry for helping him hurt you. And I said, excuse me? She was torn up because she enabled him to help hurt me, but she not realizing it.
Now,
So
I want you to pause right there. I got to say something to them. Ladies, men cannot destroy you without the help of women. That's why this pick me shit is so fucking dangerous. All this religious shit, all that stuff is dangerous because it programs women to help men destroy women. You self sacrifice and you
That's what I just was
sabotage the
saying.
life of yourself and other women. And
Mm-hmm.
in return, you do that to the planet and all life within the planet. This is what you're doing. You waste your energy sucking up to men to destroy the power source. This is why they have inflated the world with so many men simply to destroy you and rape the resources of the planet. That's it. That's it. And as women, we got to stop fighting each other. Penis is not worth it. Ain't no man worth it. No male. They not men. They're males. Period. All right, Kim, continue.
so she comes inside. I go ahead and invite her in the house, and she's real cool and nice about everything. I didn't feel threatened. I didn't feel afraid. Um, I still had my guard up though, just in case this was a setup. She could have been sent there to hurt me, for all I know. So she told me how they met, what happened. They lived as boyfriend girlfriend for 6 months. Um, he told her many lies, like he put 85-inch screen TVs up out throughout the house so that every room that I went into, I could see TV since I stayed here at home. And I told her, look around. I said, do you see any 85-inch TVs up in here? I said, matter of fact, come on, let's take a walk through my house. So everything that he told her about the house that he supposedly had done was a lie. He talked about this big screen TV out on the patio that he used to sit out there and watch the games, football, basketball on. I said, come on, let's go take a look out here. Walked out there. Do you see anything out here? No. He's telling people that he left me with a big hole in the backyard where he was having a built-in pool put in. Oh, I left that bitch with a big hole in the backyard. He got back to me. It's like, do you see any evidence of a pool or anything being put out here? No. So basically, what I proved to her.
Women, stop trying to get evidence. I can't tell you guys enough. Stop trying to get evidence and prove he's wrong. Stop trying to prove he's a liar to people who don't matter. Your job is to get out. Who cares what people think about you who don't know you? Exactly. See, me and Blanche is right there. We are right there. Exactly. You get it. Stop trying to prove what you don't have nothing to prove. Please stop it. These people don't know you. Why do they? Why would you care what they think about you? They're probably not paying him no mind anyway. You put in more time into, listen, see, he's a liar. See, he's a liar. Who gives a fuck? Get out. You should have been working on, how do I destroy these trucks? How do I get this business up out of here? Once that girl came there, you didn't need to show her he's a liar. The girl said the man is going to tag toe you. You worrying about a pool and a TV when the man was using her, trying to get her to tag toe you. That's when the popo should have been there. After 85, I don't give a damn about a TV, nothing that he say. That's none of my concern. My concern is my life. And if I want more, that's the best evidence that you can get, is the confession from her stating that this man says that he wants to toe tag you. That's the best evidence that you can get. With the police right there, they would have went looking for his ass. You totally messed that up. Worrying about some daggone talking about he was going to get a sweat. Who gives a goddamn? I don't care about no TV, no play. This man said he gonna tag toe me. She said, Martha, listen, Blanche, before you write something else, can I please take a sip? You and Carmela, y'all gonna make me spit my ginger ale out, right? Oh yeah, guys, I have to drink seltzer water too, so I'm gonna be drinking seltzer water too, because just to have it to where as I don't have all my ginger ale, so I get my fix from my seltzer water, so I don't be taking too much sugar. So y'all gonna hear me saying seltzer water sometime. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I had to cover this because when we're on the other station, we cover a bunch of bull crap. But y'all know I come here for the real stuff. This page is the real page about women. How do we improve ourselves? Let's tell our stories. Let's bond. Let's work together. Let's, everybody say something in here that could help each other. That's why I always support my sisters. If I know you got a business, I'm going to support your business. If I know you're doing something, like people take the other page and they get a little bit too much in that. That's nothing for me but reporting the news. That's it. Now, I'm sick of y'all telling me, oh, this person is bad. I don't care. I just report it. I just do commentary. Stop telling me. When y'all want to get real, you got Sugar Babes and Tony T. All that other stuff there is content. Don't tell me who to like, who not to like. This person is bad. I don't care. It's not personally affecting me. It's not in my life. You know what's personally affecting me? When men say that we need to be unalived. I will play that for you again. That's affecting me. Watching my sisters and even the ones I don't know. See, y'all got me kind of twisted. Not you guys, because you guys been with me forever. Don't come to me and say, oh, well, that person a bad person. Oh, that person got a foul mouth. That's not affecting me. What they doing to us as women are affecting me. With somebody foul mouth do not affect me. All I do is report it. I do content on it. I report it. I don't hate nobody. Let me turn around and give you a tour. But my God, you know what, Bob Blanche? Ma'am, you just invited the conspirator, and that's what I'm saying. How I don't understand how this person just told you, yeah, he plotted to tag told you, but come on in. Come on in. I can't get that. I don't understand that for nothing. I don't understand. But again, I'm not in her shoes. I'm not in her shoes. But my thing is to say she can't go backwards, but we can learn. We can learn from what she's been through. We can learn. And then I'm gonna show that little piece again where they said they want us unalive. And whoever didn't hear that, baby, I don't know what to say. Because he still ain't finished with her ass yet. He would have been looking for me. Serious. I'd have went out with I'd have met some gang members or something. I ain't lying. I'd have met me some peoples. Some people. But she don't know that man could have been in jail. But that lady coming to that confession, well, let's go.
Her is the lies that he told. What I did prove to her too, he told her he never attacked me. But that's all a lie. I showed her the video and her mouth dropped. Yeah, that's me right there. You hear me? You see me. That's me all the way. I'm screaming to get the fuck off me. Stop. Leave me alone. That's me. But right. He never touched me, right? He's facing a 2nd degree and a 3rd degree felony offense right now for the assault on me.
Mother logic.
So then with her, she said she cared for him. She thought, he was legit in the whole 9 yards. And he ended up giving her an STD.
Wow.
I said, yep.
I'm not surprised about that either.
That's why I stopped having sex with him. We hadn't had sex 2 or 3 years, if not longer than that. Then right before we stopped having sex, we weren't having sex once every maybe 2 or 3 months. It's like, nigga, I don't want nothing to do with your ass. Nothing. Nothing.
As much as I do on this show, I have exposed the male psychology and behavior because I'm naturally gifted at psychology and behavioral science, right? And sociology, and all of those sciences. And as much as I have disclosed and presented here, any woman, I'm serious, any woman that still have any bit of attraction to a male, I got to question why. Because it's only women's ideas of men that even got them attracted to men. But why would women know this deep-rooted fuckery about males and still want to be with them? I can't fathom that. I can't fathom that because it ain't some men, baby. It's the majority of them. It's the majority of them.
Right, it's the majority of them. Not saying that there's no good men out there. If there are, they're
in the minority. They're in the minority, extreme minority.
Exactly, extreme minority. That's why I say 99.9% of men are dogs. So that only leaves the 0.01% that might be decent. So if ladies, if you got that 0.01%, hey, count your blessings.
I mean, because here's the thing, even if you find a really decent guy, women still believe that they gonna be in monogamous relationships. Baby, you finna share that dude across a lot of women. You ain't gonna like that though, are you? Right? You can't have no top tier dude to yourself because the reality of male nature, you just don't want to accept that. The reality of male nature is low and predatory. And if you get a male at the top of his game, baby, you will be sharing that. So you ain't got no business for either situation to be fighting against no woman.
And she's right about that. And what she means by that, ladies, it doesn't even have to be a sexual experience. If he's looking at women on porn, if he's flirting with whoever, hey, it's that's all fuckery right there. He ain't into you. Just it's so much to it. What I can say about myself, well, how I save myself is that one, I've always been secure in my skin. The skin that I am, I've been secure. I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers say about me. See, he's like a little boy. He would call me bitch, oh, you stupid, you ugly, this, that, and the other. But then he didn't get the reaction that he wanted from me because I know who I am. I know my worth. I know my self worth. And that's something you can't take away from me, you
Mm-hmm.
know?
He
So
done took it from
I
you.
think first, if I think about it, I think all women need to love thyself first
Mm-hmm.
because
Oh my
you can't love anyone else
goodness. This
unless
is
you
what I'm
love
talking
yourself.
Well,
about. I'm
now
sorry.
people say that. That sound good. Love
It's
yourself,
it's it's
but
hard to do.
well, is the reason people can't do it is because they don't know what love is. See, we'll
Exactly. Or y'all got to get with the cosmos and recognize that.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry to hear that. Mother loves logic. Oh man. And as a result, oh man, you was 15. She was 35. See, this is why I do what I do. And then we're gonna do the love component. We're gonna do a series on that, right? We're gonna do a series on that. That's coming up. That is coming up. That's coming up. That's like when somebody was like yesterday, and they was like, "Wow, I'm so happy your numbers went up." I said, and Blanche, I'm telling the truth. And Mother loves logic. They know I do not care about numbers. I care about the people that's in here. Blanche been with me 3 years, 3 years already. Mother Logic been with me 3 years already. They know I am not the type of person. God dang it. I don't know what the impression was, cause the 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 subscribe. Y'all know I do not care. We have been together for so long where it was just 10 of us, 15 of us, but we are learning from each other. I don't need a bunch of people that's there, and you come with your own objective, who you supposed to like, who you supposed to hate. No, I don't care about that. I care about the people. And why have 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 subscribers when you got maybe 100 people in your room and less? So that means nothing. Subscribers mean nothing. The people mean everything. Everything. And I really do appreciate Blanche. I love her to death. That is my Pooh Bear. And it's so funny. I call her my Pooh Bear. And she was like, I don't want to say it. She said, somebody else called me my Pooh Bear. It's crazy that I just picked that name for her. And I picked that name, and somebody close to her used to call her Pooh Bear. And I appreciate Mother Love's logic. What? Yeah, I ain't want to bring up my grandma, but yeah. So we have really became a tight net, which we don't care about people. But I got into it as maybe 10 people in here, but whatever we say to each other, you can pass to somebody else. You need to pass it to them young girls. And your mom call you Pooh. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Did you just have cereal? When people be like, oh God, somebody your number, I don't give a damn. Or people make I don't make no money. Like once in a blue, somebody be nice and send it. I don't do this for that. Even on this channel. You know how much I got? $2. I'm stuck at $2. I don't care. I can't get past $3 on this channel. But I'm still gonna put that information out. So all of that, you getting paid off, not me. I've been doing this for 5 years, baby. I'm gonna do me regardless. And then we got Nurse Blanche. That when we get too far ahead, she will us back in and tell us the rules and regulations. But that's what the family is for. Blanche got knowledge. Mayat got knowledge. Dior has knowledge. Caramella. Caramella is just as crazy as me. She has knowledge. We all have knowledge. We all. That's what it's about. Then we go on to sugar lovely bullshit. But I'm telling you, when I go over there, don't come bothering me, telling me who to like. I don't care about that. I don't care. Doesn't matter if I like them or don't like them. I just put on a show. That's it. And if you know me and you've been with me all these years, and that's what you think about me, please don't be my friend. If you wanna not be my friend over a Nikki Baby or a Jaguar or this and that, don't be my friend. I just do commentary. That's it. The queendom. Yes. I'm gonna call this the Queendom Cafe. I might change the name, change my handle, and put the Queendom Cafe. Yes. So I just wanted y'all now. So we go on the other station. You know, if you know me and you got my back for real, you got my back for real. You understand? If you don't know me, of course, I don't care what people got to say. Shit, that's content, and I've been covering content. Now I don't have no time to be nasty with people because I'm nasty with these motherfuckers. They said they want us unalive, and I want you guys to hear it for yourself. Which one is more? I'm gonna find it right now before we finish her story. You tell me which one is more important, cause y'all got the game fucked up. Not you guys, not none of you guys, cause y'all been with me for a long time, so y'all know me. Y'all know me. They worrying about who want to see this, and man, stop playing with me. Bye. Just go back a little bit. crazy. I'm coming, guys. I just want y'all to hear that little part. Now, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Then I'm like, oh, y'all know that's my boss. Y'all know I'm fucking joking. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all know I'm joking. Y'all know I ain't got no damn boss. But I want to laugh and joke and call it my boss, and y'all want to turn against me for that when I'm hitting you guys with real shit. Y'all worry about me laughing and calling somebody a boss, but y'all not worried about getting toe tagged. Y'all need to explain that to me. Y'all need to explain to me how I give y'all, I say, yeah, that's boss or whatever. But here, when I'm telling you, these men want to toe tag you, but I'm saying this person is a boss, that's y'all not worried about y'all are being picked out. That that's more important to you. Us women we gotta get our priorities straight. Okay? Now, listen to what these men say. If I gotta keep playing it over and over so y'all can hear it, I will.
Times where you just have to be the person. Do something, even though you might risk being the only one to do it.
Kids sit up there and say, oh, my stepdad or whatever took out my mother. LL Cool J father tried to take out his. Telling you, this is what the man is saying. But I guarantee you, you're not gonna listen. You're not gonna listen. You're not gonna hear it. Y'all still gonna praise them. Y'all still gonna be mammies for them. If you ain't gonna, you just to survive, you might gotta be a mammy. I don't think so. And then y'all wonder why, why we can't get nowhere as a community because black women, I'm sorry, the black men don't like you. It's not even the fact that they don't like you. They said, did you hear what the man said? We gotta take. She didn't unalive nobody. She ain't try to do nothing. That's her mouth. Them out. We want them gone, toe tagged. Who she unalived? And if y'all don't believe that y'all life is important enough to listen to this, I don't know what to tell you. Especially if you have daughters. Thank you, baby. Especially if you have daughters. You're going to send your daughters out in this world with men that don't like your daughters, who wants to toe tag your daughters. Do you know how many women are crying because they had to bury their daughters, their granddaughters, their sisters, their cousins, some of them their own mothers? A lot of kids sit up there and say, oh, my stepdad or whatever took out my mother. LL Cool J father tried to take out his mother, but just so happened she lived. Rewind it again. You can hear.
Yeah.
Heart-wrenching is that other races of women are starting to emulate the behavior of Black American women. This can't be allowed to continue. If you care about making any kind of meaningful change, you got to consider killing this Black woman. And don't do it in such a way as to prevent you from taking action. Don't wait for everyone to agree with you. There are times when you just have to be the first to do something, even though you might risk being the only one to do it, which I guarantee you will not be the only one killing Black women. Trust me. Those who've always done God's work, the Creator's work, maybe.
Those who have always done God's work and the Creator's work. Now, I just showed you them two quotes, right? I showed you the quotes from the 1700s. Man must be disciplined.
Those people have always been ostracized, never been the majority. They've always been the minority. They've always said the most unpopular things, even though those things were exactly what needed to be said. And in the end, they've always won. Are there going to be sacrifices and mortars and blah, blah, blah? Of course. Sure. But
You see how casually he's saying this about taking your life? Y'all see how casual he's speaking about taking your life? And other males every fucking day before you realize this is the truth. When you gonna stop lying to yourself? When the fuck are you gonna stop lying to yourself?
what side of history do you want to be on? Do you want to be on the side of history that empowered these hateful, evil Black American women to do?
You want to be on a side that empowers these hateful, evil Black women. Do you hear what they called us? These are a group of men. That's what they're putting out, ladies.
Even more evil? Or do you want to be on the side of history that hold and rightness to society?
He believes that the male's nature is righteousness. Where the fuck did he get that from? He got it from the goddamn.
Now, I let y'all hear it out your own mouth. Now we're going to get back to that lady's story. I want you to hear it. I need for you guys to hear these things, okay? Wherever they are, what's up, Shantae Pooh? Whatever they are, it doesn't matter what they are. Do you know how I even did in the video? I'm not going to go back into it. I even showed you how many Black women get tag-toed every single day by a Black man. What else more do you need? So it doesn't matter if we think they are whatever, they are still men. They are still men. So we have to categorize them as men. It doesn't take too long to Google how many Black women get toe tagged by men every single day. Every day. They're taking us out. Or they're destroying your life to where you want to take yourself out. Now we're going to finish with this story. This is crazy. I'm going to try to be quiet. I'm going to let this lady finish her story because of this narcissistic, sociopath, bipolar, whatever he is. But let's go.
Women run the world, not because Beyonce say women do. Women, we are it. Women, the feminine energy. And you let these males come in, and sure enough, they drain you. I've drained. I've been drained. There's so much stuff I need to be doing right now. And just what you said, helping women. I've got other women that know that I created a trucking company. When I shut down my company, um, December 2021, my company made almost $4 million.
Mm-hmm.
4 million. So it's like I've got other women that want to get in trucking. Matter of fact, I just had a consultation with a lady a couple of months ago. She doesn't know where to start with the trucking company. I said, sis, don't worry about it. I
Mm-hmm.
said, I got you. I got you. I just helped the woman go through her new entrance audit with flying colors. They couldn't come back and giggle on one thing because you know why? I've been there, done that. I helped
Mm-hmm.
sister girl out. I'm telling her what to do so she can avoid those pitfalls. I mentor. I mentor anybody that will listen, but more so women than anything because we need to use each other as power,
Mm-hmm.
each other's power and energy. I hate to see women um, just bashing each other. Just straighten your sister's crown. We all need it. You know, we all need it. We need to band together as sisters.
Yep, that's exactly what we need. See, this is the setup. Men need women. Women need each other and planet Earth. Women do not need men. Men need women because women have a divine connection to planet Earth. We are from the Earth. We are Earth's natural resource. Men need and compete for resources. Women are a fucking resource. And so giving anything to a male is depleting the resources because males are selfish by nature and they do not replenish what they fucking take. But women were given dominion over the planet because when women give, they nurture and they grow and they regenerate and the planet returns back to them.
Exactly.
So we are interdependent. Women are interdependent on each other and nature, and males are codependent by fucking nature. So stop wasting your energy and giving codependent motherfuckers any energy and put that energy back into women and put it back into the planet. And you will watch this shit heal itself.
Amen to that. Ain't that the truth? You see, this nigga right here, he's trying his best to get back to me. Trying. He's doing any and everything he can to try to get back. I mean, you want to talk to me about the marriage? I don't talk to him. He can't reach me. My phone doesn't ring for him. Like I said, I have an iPhone. In your phone, if you have an iPhone and you don't want to be bothered, go to your phone section and hit silence unknown all calls. Your phone will only ring for those in your contacts because what this fool was doing, he would walk up to somebody and say, hey, my phone died. Can I use your phone for a second? The person would give him his phone, give him the phone. He'd turn around, call me, threaten me, or shoot me a nasty text message from another number, then erase the message or erase my number, give you back your phone and give you $50 bill, and say, if anybody calls back from this number, this didn't happen. And how I know, because Tammy told me how he was calling me from all these different numbers. But I got something for the nigga. He can't reach me now. He tried to call me. He's called me 78 times from 8:03 to 8:47. I got 78 missed calls because the nigga can't get to me. He can leave me a voicemail if he wants, but
Girl,
if he
throw
leaves
the
me a
phone
voicemail,
in the
again, I can
river
prove,
and get a new
once
phone.
again, I got a protective order. Why are you contacting me? But see, he does get real stupid, and I do have voicemail to where I can say that even though the call, he's blocking his number and it says unknown caller, he leaves me a voicemail. It says bitch. But look at the time and date of that. And look at the time within that
Girl, he
time frame of
tried
those
to
78
toe
numbers.
tag you.
You'll
He should
see
have been in
that
jail.
he called. Matter of fact, whoa, it's the same number. It's 8:32. And then he's calling me a bitch at 8:32 on the set. So how is that not him? Because he's a dumbass. Then he thinks, because he thinks he's smarter than everyone else, he thinks if he goes and gets an international number, he'll get through.
Hold on.
So what
I
happened?
think my daughter. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to be a statistic because y'all are waiting for him to do something to me. like kill me before you react. I'm not going to be a statistic. I told the judge I can pull the trigger quicker than I can call 911. The judge said he understood. I said, just as long as you understand, I will not be a statistic. When I leave this house, Texas is open carry. I'm strapped. When I'm here in this house by myself, hey, best believe I wish you would come to this house. I got something for you. Anyway, I see. I said the nigga might be able to get a vowel or a consonant out his mouth, but that'll be it. I said because I fear for my life, and everyone knows it. The police is not doing anything. The detectives aren't doing anything, and that piece of paper called a protective order is not doing anything. I will
See,
protect myself at all costs. I will not become a statistic.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you
So
can.
he knows that. He
No, he doesn't know that because you're dealing with the vampire. Pick and choose anyone out the mental book that you want. He don't have to come to your house. He can throw a cocktail in your house. See, by telling people you strapped all the time doesn't mean nothing. A pow pow and you can't get to your target doesn't mean nothing. The same way he tried to get that lady to set you up, he could get somebody else to set you up, throw a cocktail in your house, burn you out your house. That pow pow ain't gonna help you then. You got cameras everywhere. Somebody could send a drone through there. Same way they did with Nature Nut. They could send a drone through there. People will be thinking a pow pow make it's like they get like really like thinking like, oh, don't play, like they feel like they're police or something like that. I told y'all to throw that phone in the river and started throw the phone in the river. Get a whole new phone. That should have been done a long time ago. We have to be careful of saying, well, you come on up in here, I got something for you. Baby, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't even tell nobody that. Because it's other ways to get you up out that house. You know I was going to throw that one in, Blanche. You knew I was going to throw. You know that's going to be a joke forever. It'll be a joke forever. Get one of them Nature Boy drones. You know what I'm saying? You knew I had to sneak that in there. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's other ways to get you up out that house when people want to destroy you. And sometimes you got to cut your losses. Yes, I'm moving. I am moving. Give the house to your kid so your kid can sell it. Sometimes you just got to go. I'm sorry, women. Yeah, we sit up there. Well, we got cameras everywhere, and I got this. Now I ain't got nothing. He sent the woman out to get you, so he ain't even coming. He gonna send somebody else out to get you. Sometimes you just got to move. You got to disappear. You got when it's come down to your life. Sometimes you got to lose the win. Yes, the house got to go. I'm not gonna be sitting in no house waiting to see what he gonna do because his money is low. So long as his money is low, you're still technically his wife. He gonna bleed you for everything. I would have took that phone, threw that phone in the river, got me a whole new phone. Yes, moving silence. See, even if you train in self-defense or weapons, and it depends. Like I said, somebody throw a cocktail in your house. Self-defense is not helping you. Weapon training is not helping you. It's nothing like a fire starter. It's nothing like they know where like your gas is from. They would probably have somebody come there and you know cut your gas range. People think of other things too. Exactly, Blanche. Yeah, you gotta move in silence. And she's gonna give the doggone exactly, Blanche. Here's the doggone door that's big enough for a human to fit in. Here's a sliding. See, when these people out there get you and they crazy, you be amazed how many different things they can do to you that doesn't consist of you being close enough to them to even do a pow pow. And she doesn't even know if that girl left a what you call that thing when you can hear what's going on, a tracker or something in the house. While she was sitting up there, she could have put that someplace where he know all her whereabouts. That's why I said Popo should have been there. Popo should have been there. They plot the tag told me. Girl, you better explain that to the judge. Because your ass got to go too. Don't sit up there and tell me how sorry you are. You go tell the judge you sorry. We cannot be friends. Because you never thought about me until you thought about yourself. And you like, wow, this man is dangerous. He might get me next. It, but when he was talking about all this stuff, it was okay. Tell that to the judge. Tell the judge how sorry you are. Uh-uh. Sometimes you gotta do just that. Sometimes you have plenty of women did just that. And you gotta do it. Sometimes that's the best thing to do. That is the best thing to do. I'm sorry, but I totally, anybody, yeah, you can stand your ground or you want. Sometimes you got to lose the win. I am gone. I am gone. I will sell that house for $1. I will sell the house for $1. He can get his 50 cents of it and be about my business. First of all, he should never. How you reading all these people, all these women you saying this? Oh, how is he still driving your truck? Every truck would have had an accident. Brakes, everything. Every truck would have had an accident. You heard? With iPhones, you can make messages to go to multiple devices as well. I can set the phone so that text can be forwarded to both my phone and yours, and you won't know. That's why I ain't got no iPhone. But you know what? Throw that shit in the river. Throw it in the river. Go get your Android then. So then you ain't got to worry about no. See, certain things you're looking for because you're still trying to find evidence. You don't need no more evidence. You done had enough. Man said he's going to toe tag you. You need no more evidence. Throw that shit in the river along with the trucks. Everything going down in the river. Shit, damn that. Shit. I'm going to throw the fishes. Go play in the truck. Damn that. Damn that. I don't think so. No, it will not be no more foreign. No. And then she said it to whereas only the people, no, on your new phone, I don't even know if they still got Metro. Go get your little Metro phone, girl. Because you don't need a plan for the Metro phone. You don't need a plan. You understand what I'm saying? Matter of fact, get you 2 Metro phones. One for work and one for you. Business should have been done already. It should have been done. After the business, I will resolve the business. And if he want to stay stuck there with a bunch of trucks that don't work, that's up to him. I'm gone. I am gone. Texas is a big state, baby. You can pick anywhere else in Texas. You ain't got to stay there. There's other places in Texas, and tell you, and other houses that you own, your kids live there. Well, you know what? Sell them houses too, and get your kids and your grandkids up out of there. I'm just saying. Maybe I take threats differently. I don't know. I'm talking about escaping from the abuser. I don't, but see, I don't understand iPhones, Blanchy Pooh. So I don't get. You said I can set the phone so that the text can be forwarded to both my phone and yours. See, I don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about, I don't. I think she did. He don't still like her. He wants to. He's a vampire. Vampire narcissistic people don't like nobody. In ways they can. I don't get it with the iPhone. I don't understand these iPhones. But let's go.
He might be crazy. He ain't that crazy. But I wish you would come to this house.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. That's good that you got yourself protected.
You're gonna have to school me later, Blanchy Pooh.
Do you see any end to this anytime soon, or do you think it's gonna drag out?
I don't know. I'm just waiting. The attorney called me today and said I got to give up discovery. Why I got to give all my financials and stuff? Texas is a community property state. It's like, fine, yeah, I'll do that, but let's get this over with. But even though his personality, he's got the narcissistic personality disorder. Ladies, if you don't know what a narcissist is or narcissistic personality disorder, you need to look that up. Check out some YouTube videos on it. That's probably one of the most strongest personality disorders out there in the DSM-5.
No, it's not.
That's the worst one that
I've ever
worked with.
It's two more above that.
Field. And if this is my field, mental health and working with these type of people.
No. It's another one.
By these guys right here. And what they do, if you got a partner that makes you the perpetrator, that turns themselves into the victim, you might have a narcissist on your hands.
I think Machiavellians and psychopaths are a little bit more dangerous than narcissists. Narcissists are dangerous, but for damn sure the Machiavellians. The Machiavellians have a blended thing. And Machiavellians, see, a lot of narcissists don't have a lot of patience, but Machiavellians got a lot of patience, baby. Machiavellian will play you for years and set you up. And they don't mind being in the background. See, they more snakish than narcissists.
And you're right. So in regards to that, but I didn't know if anybody knew. I didn't mention that because not too many people know about the Machiavellius and guests.
Yeah, we
So
know.
what
Tell it.
Albert is to me, he's a narcissist and a psychopath together. He's smart. It's like if he went to prison, we would not be able to give him any type of treatment because the treatment that we give him would only make him better at what he does because he's a psychopath.
That part is true.
Mm-hmm.
He's a psychopath in
That
himself.
is true.
So, yeah, yeah, you're right though.
Mm-hmm.
100. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. I don't know if anybody want to ask you any questions. I don't really have any questions for you. Let's see if anybody wants to call and ask you specifically any
fast forward
questions.
a little bit.
832-627.
But you just told this court you had $400 in the bank, but you clear $2,200 a month. And like my attorney said, by her math, that's $8,800. So how are you going to ask my client for $7,500? So he got every point that he pulled up, every point that his attorney made, he got caught in a lie in. Every last one of them points. So, and then what made it so bad, I got witnesses on top of witnesses. I got SIM cards. I got text messages. I got all his infidelities and then some. I've got women coming forward that's going to speak on how he approached him, what he was doing, and so forth. I've got people that can vouch for the abuse, the physical abuse that I went through. Matter of fact, I even got the police body cam when he stood over me trying to make the police leave, trying to make me make the police leave. I called the police because he tried to run me over in the front yard with the car. Got it all on video. Then I called the police. I wouldn't make the police leave. So he tried to hit me in front of the police. And the police officer grabbed his arm and he jerked away from the police saying, "You touched me. That's assault. Oh, you touched me. Get off me." He becomes the victim. And he stormed out the house and jumped in his car and ran away. I asked the police officer, "Is your body cam running?" They said, "Yes." Thank you. That's all I need to know.
Girl, please.
Well, I'm sorry you're having to go through that, but yeah, definitely if he also
please.
Girl,
please. Girl, please. Hey, women, stop. Get out that love bullshit.
With my oldest, and she's never seen me argue.
Mm-hmm.
I don't argue.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is TK. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. What can I do for you tonight, or what you got for us tonight?
Well, first of all, let me apologize. I was the person calling back to back because I wasn't sure how the line worked. So I want to apologize to both of you ladies. I thought I needed to get in there to get on because I.
But you.
As easy and simple
civil
as you can.
I'm trying to be. Yeah. I'm trying to be civil. Like I said, I don't live life trying to hurt people. I don't live life being mean to people. I'm just like the most caring person you'll run into. I mean, I'm just so. Too many people have told me that I'm different. I'm a different kind of person because of my kindness. But like I tell people, don't mistake my kindness for my weakness. Because depending on the energy you bring to me, you're going to get that same energy back. And that's what's my saving grace with him. I was able to give that energy back to make him feel. He doesn't have feelings, but trust and believe he was feeling my energy. You know, you're not going to come up on me like that. So he doesn't have feelings. He's a heartless bastard, but I trust him. I made him feel me. He got the same energy he was giving me. Like I say, I can turn it on and turn it off. And when my wrath, you don't want to deal with my wrath. Because like I said, if I have to get crazy with you, my crazy it scares me sometimes. I try not to even go there. But you didn't do nothing. I can go there if I have to.
But you didn't do nothing.
Because I know what my crazy will do. I don't want to do that. I scare myself sometimes.
Well, girl, I would have scared him.
Not to go there because I can't.
I would have scared him, scaring me.
But I choose not to. I'm too old for that. I've grown up over time, so I pick and choose my battles wisely. And what I choose to do is silence them. Silence. I don't give in to the reaction. I don't stoop to their level. I did not stoop to his level.
Yeah.
Protect your assets.
Well, again, thank you for sharing. I'm going to get off so other people can come on, but I definitely will be sending my good energy your way, and hopefully this will be over soon, and
Thank
you
you.
get through this, and you'll have a testimony that will be able to help other women. And just again, thank you for coming on and sharing.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, ladies.
Good
I'll talk
night.
to you later.
Thank you.
All right.
Good
Bye-bye.
night. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I want to say is this, all right? There is a difference between blaming yourself and taking personal accountability.
Unknown caller.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully this will be
Caller,
over.
hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying, caller. Okay, there's a difference between blaming yourself and taking personal accountability. You are never at fault for what somebody decides to do to you, right? You are not at fault for somebody doing something to you, okay? Because they already had it planned. It's their actions. You are not to blame for their actions, okay?
I just blame myself for bringing this jerk into my life.
No.
But I take accountability.
Right.
But I hear what you're saying.
Right.
I know where you're going.
Accountability is what you could have done different to protect yourself from the shit that they was already planning on
Exactly.
doing, right? Because
Right.
they are who they are.
Yep.
That ain't your fault for them planning on doing, because they gonna do it whether it was you or somebody else.
Yep.
You could have protected yourself from it being you though, because he was gonna do it to somebody.
Yep.
If he wasn't gonna do it to you, he was gonna do it to somebody else.
That's what I
So
just
you are
said.
not to blame for that person being who they are. They are who the fuck they are. But you were the victim. You were the person on the other end. So what could you have done differently to protect yourself from it being you?
That's
Because
my
you
point of the
made
show.
errors. No, I'm not even talking about this particular situation. I'm talking about anything. It could be anything. I just want to show the difference between blaming and accountability. You are never responsible for what a person decides to be and do. They was that person before they even met you. And they was gonna do what they was gonna
Told
do
you.
to whoever.
I just said that.
You just happen to get caught up in it. So now here's where personal accountability comes in. What could you have done differently to separate yourself from being the prey to this predator? Right?
And what I was getting ready to say was, you said victim. I'm a survivor.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No, you still a victim until you divorce.
Absolutely. So let's take some more calls. So, I don't ever want a woman to blame themselves for nothing. Man. We don't blame, because see, when you blame somebody, you lose power, because it ain't nothing you could have done differently, right? But we can always do something differently. And once you realize that you could do something differently, and you can control the temperature, you can control the direction of the flow, now you become powerful. And what I want, this is the High Power Podcast. I want women to be powerful. And I want women to take responsibility for everything that goes on in their life, because it's like this. 1 + 1 = 2. If you keep adding 1 + 1, it's going to always equal 2. One can change, but the other one ain't going to change. So if neither one of y'all change, guess what? The sum is going to continue to be 2. But even if one on the other end don't change, you have the power to change this one. If you change it just one fucking number, I mean just one number, the sum will be different. This motherfucker don't have to change. Bitch, you can stay 1. I turn up to 10. Guess what? The answer gonna be 11 now. It's gonna be 11 now. So what I'm saying is this: when you take personal accountability, you recognize that this person may not ever change. This is static. They won. They came into the equation as one. They gonna fucking leave as one. They'll stay as one. But you can't change nobody but yourself. So you being one, you can change yourself to two, to five, to six, whatever. And then the outcome will always be different if you just change one fucking thing. So what I'm saying is this. When women take accountability, look back at the tapes. Go back and look at the tapes. You can always do something different. And if you can find just one thing that you can do different, you can change the course of how everything goes.
Yep.
You can't change the past, but you can change how you see things today that will change the course for the better tomorrow for you. That's all it's about. Okay, 818. Thank you for allowing me to get that out. What you got for us tonight?
Hello.
Yes, what you got for us tonight?
Oh my goodness, it is Priscilla, the Queen Maker in this B. Hello. Girl, I just want to thank you for
hers, and that's why I'm here with her today. And I'm telling you, I'm proud of you. I'm glad. Hey, and just what she said, the men. I'm giving you just this right here,
Right. Mm-hmm.
and it really put a wall between. I don't feel anything, and I was just looking at them. And then that's at that moment I knew I had to get to safety.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to safety, and I had to put my emotions to the side.
There's hair, like in India, they line up and they rub each other's hair. And I'm sure that's like therapeutic, and it's not just for the hair. It's like, and it's just silent and everybody's just rubbing each other's hair in a line.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, just
it's like this, but it's real simple. All of the motherfucking shit that sustain you, your life is feminine. I mean, the fruits that you eat, those are fucking tree ovaries. They're plant ovaries. You sucking on a fucking peach, you eating pussy from a damn tree. You eating pussy. I mean, that's just the best though. Right? Ain't shit male that sustain your life.
You're right.
But they're out of life.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I had 2 male trees, and for 3 years they didn't grow any fruit, and one of them sprouted a lemon or a lime, and couldn't figure out which, if it was a lemon or a lime. It was like this weird hybrid, and it was so big, and we cut it, and it was like a big rock in the middle, so it was a boy plant trying to produce fruit, and it just wasn't working. And they didn't even grow. They were like shrubs. Like they were so small, and I was just like, "What is wrong with these trees?" It was because they were males. That's what it was.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm like, geez, males trying to fit into doing feminine roles is not working, and it's not working for. But women, we can go in and. Oh gosh,
yeah.
They'll even make sure that they remain flexible. Like if they notice that they're
about me in the comments section. If you care about women and their lives and you care about this planet, you will mention my name and get women to come over here, because I got the key. You destroyed a world much greater than you would if you just left it up to men.
That's a fact.
Right.
I can't even argue with that. That's a fact. And I get it.
All right. But, hey, Deanna. What's up, baby? Girl, you know you're going to have to catch the replay. But I just like to say this is our lesson for today. And then we're going to start doing some classes. We're going to have open panels. We're going to discuss these things because we're going to have to we're going to have to do better because we are fair game. And y'all already heard what they said. Oh, okay, baby. Y'all already heard what they said that we need to be unalived. And they're like, yeah, 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 yeah. Now, if that doesn't make you think differently, knowing a group of men think like this, and what makes it even worse is not the fact that they said this. What makes it worse is if you find it, you don't see, like, first of all, you're comfortable to say that, right? So that means all the men in that chat agrees, right? There was not one person that said, no, not our black queens, not our black, not one man took up for us. Not one man. And I was, like I said before, I was trying to find where I got it from. The full video, I couldn't find it. But I wanted you to see all of the comments. I wanted you to see all of the comments that agreed with that. So it's not just what he said, it's how the whole entire audience thinks. Where was, we are not, it's not even the fact that we're not even protected. Their plan is to destroy us and toe tag us. And I don't know what other way to make you women understand you have to protect yourself. Throw that love shit out the window. Throw that love stuff out the window. Then we're going to go through the different things of love and all that other stuff. Then you will know if it's love, and you will know if you truly love yourself. We're going to go through these different things. It's going to be like maybe little hours here and there. We're going to break things apart piece by piece, right? So stop worrying about the distractions. Worry about what they're doing to you in real life. What are they doing to you in real? We can watch stuff, but don't put your feelings into that. That has nothing to do with you. These men wanting to toe tag you have everything to do with you. Y'all worrying about us women, worrying about the wrong things. We doxing each other, going at each other. We're doing everything possible to destroy each other, which is part of the plan. Let's let them take each other out, and plus we take them out too. That's all you see with things that do not contain us. Some people watch content and either you with this one or you with that one. No, I am with me not being toe tagged. I'm with how do I relate this message to young girls. That's what I'm with. So a lot of these young girls don't know this. A lot of these young girls fall in love with little young boys. Then some of these young girls, they start messing with these older men. And the next thing you know, their life is messed up. Some girls, they get with these guys, they start when they're 16 years old. They think they grown at 16. They start at 16. From the age of 16 to 25, life messed up. Life messed up. And then they hit you with, well, if you love me, you do this. And if you love me, you do that. Well, I'm your man. You ain't riding for your man. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. You know you could do this for me. Just this one time. Just this one time. And then they asses got. So when I'm on my sugar love chat, don't come to me with the bullshit. Well, who you choose? You pro her or you? And I ain't neither. I'm not none of the above because that has nothing to do with me. Rather, if she's in jail, out of jail, threatening this one, threatening that one, what that got to do with me? What am I supposed to be mad about? Then they want to run make videos, but guess what? A lot of their kids is they getting with these men. Sometimes y'all gotta leave stuff exactly where it's at, and that's strictly entertainment, content, and entertainment. Y'all go overboard. Y'all go overboard for something that's content and entertainment. Guess what? Don't watch it. But don't hate each other. Don't hate each other over none of this. Stop it. Stop hating each other over this. Y'all can't build, if you can't build each other up, you don't have to do that neither. But check your newspapers. Check your newspapers, people. Check your newspaper. Check what's going on in America. Check what's going on outside of America. And look at all the things that's being done to women. Look at all the things that's being done to women. They got you on your knees. On your knees. They got you on your knees. Yes, Lord. Yes, Poppy. Yes, Master. You teach me everything. While he's standing in the back. And they out there, they ready to give their life for these men. While he's standing in the back. Because you're replaceable. So they make you think that you're that they're the man. But they really got their ass in the back. And they throw your ass in the front. And I'm going to protect my man. And I'm going to protect my poppy. Okay. You are replaceable. They replace your ass so fast. They go like, oh man, my booby gone. Next thing you know, they got the next one. Flying drones. Exactly. Flying drones into jail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see, the men read them pimp books. They know how to put us against each other. They are good at that. I could never understand. Soon as a man start cheating, they hunting that girl down. They hunting her down. They bringing a whole crew to hunt this girl down. But they ain't do nothing to the man. They're going to find a way to make up. Oh, we could get through this. But you just fought the woman. And he going to do it again. How many women are you going to fight? How many times you got to be in defense, woman? Why these men done cheated? You paying for them? They living in your house? They eating your food? They're not being no father figure to your kids. And then the man that left you not being a father figure to your kids. The poor kids ain't got nobody. They got a daddy and a wannabe stepdaddy. And neither one has time for that child. Both has destroyed your child. Both of them has destroyed your child. Well, we done from here. I'm going to check out the news over there. And then I will be going live. One day, you fly a drone next. You a co-defendant in a chemical trap. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But these women ain't gonna get it. Cause these men tell them you gonna be my main girl. No, ninja. Uh-uh. See, that's what keeps you out your feminine energy too. Following behind them men. They keep you out. Y'all think they put you in the feminine energy, but it takes you out of your feminine energy. But either way, guys, I catch you on the next one. We done overdid this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the story. Hopefully y'all got something out of it. And I'll see you guys on the next one. But I'm definitely gonna see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get me something to snack on. And then give me something to snack on, and then I'll catch you guys later. Thank you all for being here. It's always a blessing seeing you, Mother Love Logic, my baby. And I'm glad you're good. Peace, guys. I see you later.